Hopefully this is not a naked picture of me. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
Look at
yeah.
you.
Valhalla, are you excited for this?
I'm extremely excited for this. We've got a build along, y'all. First time ever we're doing a Lego build along. Dave, tell them what we're doing.
Here is the bag. Send an email to michiganlawnow@gmail.com. We will send it out to you with no instructions. The instructions will be brought to you live as you build along on June 20th, 2026 at 9 p.m. Wendy, are you building?
Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time. I don't think I'll build because I think people are going to still want me to pay attention to chat and all that good stuff.
Then I'm not sending you a bag.
Yeah.
There's one more. There's one more available.
No, really,
Send in your emails.
see if you're going to get a bag.
I will say this, that the bags will be given out in the order that we receive the emails.
Yep.
It just is what it is. So if you want it, you got to act now.
Do it now. Act fast.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Look at that. Mystery Lego build.
I like it.
One bag, one build, no spoilers. You get just the bricks. You do not get the directions. We will do the directions live where you will build along with us.
Next month, 6/20/26.
Click, clack, brick stack. Lights up, we're back. It's Lego Law, Life, and Libation. Everybody sing that. MLS on the screen, tiny topic grin. Interview and guess while the bricks roll in. The hollow weights on the shelf in gold. Helmets on the minifig, stories being told. Oh, Lego Law, Life, and Libations. Build it up, then pass the cup. Lego Law, Life, and Libations. Sip, sip, snap, snap, never growing up. From the books to the builds to the big debates. We're laughing while the hollow waits. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, yeah. Here comes Wendy, straight out of Cali, son. On the fat, rich threads, yeah, she gets things done. Sipping something fizzy in a Lego glass. Dropping little secrets and we all just laugh. Who's on YouTube? We are. Who's got law in a Lego bar? Stack that statue, click that brick. Ask one question, make it stick. Is this life? Is this play? We just build it anyway. Hey. Lego Law, Life, and Libations. Build it up, then pass the cup. Lego Law, Life, and Libations. Sip, sip, snap, snap, never growing up. From the screen to the scene to the streaming dates. We're singing while the hollow waits. Hey, hey, hey. Lego la 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 la. Lego la la. Lego la 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 la. Lego la, Lego la, Lego la, Lego la. Lego la, Life, and Libations. Yeah, pass the cup. Lego la, Life, and Libations.
All right. Well,
so-
this
it's
is
so good.
not our typical Lego show, but welcome everybody. Welcome Wendy, Valhalla.
We have a special Lego show presentation this evening.
We do. We have we have sort of some Lego drama that we've been excited to talk about. We've been following it for the last 8-9 days or so.
Something
There's
like
some craziness going on out there, and we are here to talk about it, to do some breakdown. We also have some documents that I don't know if are widespread. There's some lawsuits involved. We've got copies of the lawsuit. We got copies of Reckless Ben's warrant. And if you have no idea what we're talking about, hopefully
Stay
you'll
tuned.
learn. Yeah, stay tuned. Stick with us. But first and foremost, Sheldon, are you out there? My Cosmic YC. This gentleman right here. You'll get to learn him. He had his phone stolen by the police. Anyways, I've been in contact with him about possibly coming on. He's involved with this as well. But then I don't have any contact information for you, sir. So if you
And I'm sure he's having a long, kind of crazy couple of days, if I'm
Right.
being honest.
Yeah, but you can come on a real Lego stream and hang out
Yeah.
with real Lego lovers.
Yes, exactly. So if you are out there, sir, let us know.
Please.
Please.
But yeah, we'd love to talk to you about all of this that you've been involved in, as well as what your perspective is on the situation. But if you guys are not in the know,
Yeah, some people are not.
yeah, so there is a secondhand company. I say secondhand. There's a corporation called Bricks.
It's a resale
and Minifigs.
company.
It's a resale company. It's called Bricks and
For Lego.
Minifigs. It's like a GameStop for Lego.
Right.
And
That's exactly what it is.
there's 300 branches, franchise branches all over the country. In fact, there's one by me, and I've utilized their services. In fact, the local franchise owner I invited on to one of our shows last year when they first opened. But then I never followed up, so I dropped the ball on that one. But there's one in Oregon as well, and that's where our story starts. There was a gentleman in Oregon who, over the last 30 years, had been collecting Star Wars Lego unopened boxes, and decided that he wanted those. He apparently is not feeling well, is a little sickly, and he wanted those sold so that he could provide sort of some financial support for his family. And they
Grandchildren's college fund, I believe, is what it is.
Yeah,
what it
something
was
along those lines.
Stated purpose.
Yeah, and so he entered into a consignment agreement with the local franchise owner in Oregon to sell what has been said, purported to be approximately $200,000 worth of Star Wars Lego. And the consignment
advertised as the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection is what they advertised it.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm only here for Wendy Wohlstrom says. So
I saw that.
Love him.
I don't blame you.
Anyways, the consignment was going well until the franchise owners needed to move, apparently for the husband's business, and they looked to sell the franchise. At which point, then the corporate Bricks and Minifigures, BAM as they call themselves, swooped in, kicked them out of their own store, took all the Star Wars Lego that they had under consignment, kept it for themselves. And when the actual owner of the Lego, or his son rather, showed up to try to like, hey, give me my Lego back, or where's my proceeds from the sales, they said, we have no idea what you're talking about. And that's kind of where this story starts. There's an attorney, I'm going to get his name wrong. By the way, all the videos we play here today are listed in the description, trying to give everybody credit. Lawful Masses with Leonard French is this first clip that we're going to play, because he's an attorney and he does a good breakdown on some of the civil aspects of this. And if you guys don't know, I'm primarily a criminal attorney, although I do some civil stuff. But he's going to talk a little bit about the background before we get into Reckless Ben's video, which is insane. It is one of the best YouTube investigatory documentaries I have ever seen, and I'm extremely jealous of the quality of his video, and I want to be like Reckless Ben. As
far as a YouTube video goes, his video is on point. It's so good.
It's
so good,
really good. No, apparently they were still in the boxes, half Irish. At least that's what I'm being told.
Yeah.
So
sealed. Yeah, unopened,
sealed.
I think.
Unopened, sealed boxes. I am the homeless treehouse lawyer. Yes, thank you very much.
He's even in the treehouse tonight.
I am tonight. Yes.
Well, that's where he lives, so duh.
So this is Legal Masses, and I want to play a part of his video because he talks about a lot of before Reckless Ben got involved, which I thought was interesting. Although I will say, this guy's video came out about 6 days ago, and his timeline's a little screwed up. We do have a copy of the complaint that was filed by the prior owners against BAM. And just as sort of a sneak preview here, this is the complaint, and it says that in November 2024, BAM, without valid cause, abruptly terminated the franchise agreement. So things that this attorney says, we were all kind of led to believe that it was around 2022, but apparently it was 2024. So I'm not going to fault them for getting those dates wrong.
By the way, David, before you start the video, I would like to say to our normal Lego Law Libation viewers, we are not going to be doing Lego builds tonight because we are going to focus on this Lego law drama, because how could we not?
That was Wendy's choice. I did bring a Lego up with me, but we're gonna talk more than
I did bring a couple little sets to mess
I
around with.
stuff to finish, but as Wendy always does, she's going to pay attention to chat tonight, always and forever. You're my first priority, chat. But I just wanted to let our regular viewers know this is not a regular because a lot of people have come in since Dave first announced we're not doing our regularly scheduled programming tonight. But this is too good to not talk about. Plus, we love Lego and we want justice for Lego. It's about justice for Lego people.
But this attorney, and by the way, I would highly recommend you watch all of his video. We're not going to play it all. In all of the videos that we link in the description, you guys should go watch all of them if you want to know more about this. We even have a video from the prior owners, their side of the story. We're going to sort of condense everything as much as we can here in this, but we're not going to play them all. And I will say too that the story is still ongoing. There's still things going on. So let's hear what this guy has to say.
Imagine spending 15 years and around $30,000 building the world's largest sealed Star Wars Lego collection with your 83-year-old father. Imagine that you finally decide to sell it to fund your grandkids' college, and you take it to what should be the safest place in America to consign rare Lego sets, a national franchise dedicated specifically to buying, selling, and consigning Lego. Imagine that franchise sells some of your collection, pays you for it, things are going well. Then one day, the corporate parent walks in, takes over the store, and announces that your collection now belongs to them. The new owners refuse to give it back. The police won't help because they say it's a civil matter. The corporate office tells you to sue them, knowing that you can't afford it. And the entire collection slowly disappears, set by set, sold off to other customers while you watch. That's the story we're going.
Valhalla. Valhalla's been doing some deep diving into these new owners of the franchise. Do you wanna...
my God, you guys.
Woo!
So what does the new owner do for a living, Valhalla?
Well, the new owner, Joshua Johnson, is the vice president of a law firm that's dedicated to asset protection and estate planning, and it's all very shady, you guys. The law firm website.
How to separate out your assets so that if you get sued or the entity gets sued, you're protected. So when you'll see it in Reckless Spin's video coming up, but as this attorney just mentioned, sue us and we'll drag you through court for years. They weren't lying because that's his day job. That is 100% his day job.
That's exactly what he does. And it's a group of the law firm itself is called Fortune Law Firm. Fortune Law Firm they're out of Vegas, right? And it's literally a firm of entrepreneurs that have gotten together and apparently just steal shit.
Well,
that's apparently what they do.
Steal stuff. Asset protection is a legitimate practice, right?
Tomato, whatever.
They don't steal stuff, but it does look like, hey, you can do whatever you want to do, and we've got your back, kind of thing. And so when and
it's not just them, right? The CEO Amin McNeff, his brother Matthew McNeff, who's in the new lawsuit that was filed against Ben and the 15 John Does. I'm getting ahead a little bit, but I don't know if it's their dad or another brother, got in trouble a few years back in Ohio because he had a law firm called Legally Mine and was doing asset protection stuff and scammed a bunch of dentists and prepared a bunch of legal documents in Ohio, and the court squashed it down and made him.
So this is the
Daniel McNeff is the guy there.
The Supreme Court of Ohio has entered an order finding that Legally Mine LLC and Daniel McNeff, who is the president of the firm, engaged in unauthorized practice of law in Ohio. And so that's from that. Actually, that order was issued February 20th of 2025. So these are sort of the folks that are associated with this. So anyways, let's get back to this.
And walk through today. It involves the Uniform Commercial Code, the law of bailment, the tort of conversion, the limits of franchise self-help, fraud in the execution, criminal libel, the First Amendment, civil rights litigation, and one of the most legally fascinating YouTube creators of the last several years.
It is extremely legally fascinating.
It also involves a sign on a closed storefront in Kaiser, Oregon. The sign reads, "We stole a family's life savings. They sued. We lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them." I want you to hold that sign in your mind throughout the video. That sign is the ending. The question I want to answer today is how the law let it get there. Quick housekeeping note before we go in. There are a lot of visuals in this story. Photographs, signed contracts, security camera footage, a deep faked apology video, 10 separate court filings.
Yeah. All right. So he's talking about he's not going to play the
And was
video.
always to sell it at the right time and use the proceeds to fund the grandkids' college. The collection is around 780 sealed Star Wars sets, plus over 1,000
Sealed,
minifigures.
apparently.
The store's own pre-seizure inventory spreadsheet priced the sets alone at roughly $60,000 on the low end.
I will say too that the Bricks and Minifigs store advertised that this was the largest Star Wars collection in the world, and it was valued at over 200,000. They put it all over their
It was
Facebook
on
page and everything.
all over their social medias, all
Mhm.
over it.
To just under
For a
100,000 on the high.
solid year.
The Facebook post the
Yeah.
store put up
Yeah.
advertised the consignment in November of 2023 called the full collection, quote, estimated to be worth well over $200,000. The franchisee is Bricks and Minifigs
They even
Salem Kaiser
named the
LLC.
owner,
It is
Brian.
owned and operated by Crystal Law Gorman and
Yeah.
her husband Benjamin Gorman. They signed the consignment agreement. They ran the store and
He's in the
they paid
lawsuit.
Mansell his
Yeah.
65% every month for nearly a year without incident. The franchisor is BAM Franchising Incorporated, an Oregon corporation, principal office in Orem, Utah. The CEO is Ammon McNeff. His brother Matt is the COO. They took over the franchisor in 2018. The system has grown from 35 stores to over 300 under their leadership, with reported system-wide revenue exceeding $95 million in 2025. The new operators, the ones who took over the store after corporate seized it, are Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson, principals of
Joshua Johnson, he's the one that is in that firm.
Yes, Joshua Johnson is one of the new franchisees that took over. It was Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best were the new owners that took over the franchisees.
Yeah.
Joshua Johnson is the one that's in that. He's the VP of the.
He's the one on all the phone calls we're about to listen to.
Yeah, he's the one that's screaming, "Sue me, sue me!"
story as inventory contractors hired by BAM after the seizure. Within about a month, they had become the new owners. And finally, Ben Schneider. Schneider runs the YouTube channel Reckless Ben. He has a background in stunt and provocation journalism. He's the guy who, in May of 2024,
I didn't know he
tightrope
was the
between
same
two
guy.
abandoned buildings in downtown Los
He
Angeles,
walked
40 stories up.
Tightrope between two buildings
He showed
in
up
LA.
to this Lego dispute because the Mansell family reached out to him. He drove 16
did that?
miles from Los Angeles to Kaiser with a
Ben,
small crew.
Reckless Ben. He walked.
like,
he
oh.
walked a tightrope between two buildings in LA. He's sort of
Oh,
a
he was-
stunty.
Yeah, there was a clip of him on a slack line doing all kinds of impressive
Yeah.
things, and I
When
was
he
like,
was
"Oh,
in
that's
Mexico.
neat."
This dude,
Yeah.
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 And he proceeded to generate more public pressure on Bricks and Minifigs in 72 hours than 18 months of institutional legal process had produced. Let me start with consignment law, because I suspect most of you, if I asked,
Yeah,
would
so
tell me
this
that
is the
consignment
part
is when you
that-
let a store sell your stuff and you keep ownership.
So this is. I'm gonna slow this down for a second. This is the part that is hard to explain, and this guy does a really good job with it. So when you're signing things on consignment, what are the actual legal requirements involved? And this guy does a good job explaining it.
Until it sells. The store is just a babysitter. If the store goes under, your stuff comes home. That intuition is only partly right. It's also partly a trap. Under Article 9 of the Uniform Commercial Code, specifically Section 9102A20,
I'm a sovereign.
a consignment of goods worth over $1,000 to a merchant is functionally treated as a secured transaction, which means if you don't file a UCC-1 financing statement with the Secretary of State, a $20 piece of paper, your goods can be treated as the merchant's inventory and reached by the merchant's creditors.
Now that doesn't
I'll say that
alleviate
again
BAM
because it sounds
from
wrong.
liability.
You can consign property to a store. You can have a signed contract saying you still own it. The store can fail and get sold. And without that $20 filing, your property can legally end up belonging to the store's creditors and not to you. Did Mansell file a UCC-1? Almost certainly not. Is he doomed? Not quite. Here's where it gets interesting. Article 9 has an exception called the merchant exception at Section 9102A, 20A3.
Basically,
It says the consignor escapes Article 9 if the merchant is, quote, generally known by its creditors to be substantially engaged in selling the goods of others. Bricks and Minifigs publicly
there's one thing too that this guy doesn't talk about, and it is a sophisticated user versus an unsophisticated user. So, like the UCC protects, if you walk into a retail store and you buy something, you're going to be protected under the UCC because the merchant is the sophisticated user. They're the ones that are engaged in the business. They should understand the business. There's also the unsophisticated user sort of exception too that would get Brian out of this situation.
operates a buy, sell, trade, resale model. The Kaiser store specifically advertised Mansell's consigned collection on its public Facebook page. Customers came in knowing the store sold other people's Lego. The store's own creditors had to have known that's the merchant exception. But here's the practitioner's lesson for anyone watching who might consign anything valuable to anyone
Just
ever.
file the damn document.
File the damned UCC-1.
Yeah,
It costs
exactly.
$20. It takes 10 minutes. It puts you on the record and it removes the risk. The merchant exception is a defense you can win, but the burden's on you, and the courts have called that burden difficult to satisfy. Don't rely on a defense when $20 in 10 minutes gives you a clean win.
Yeah.
Article 9 is one half of the doctrinal picture. The other half is bailment and conversion. A bailment is what happens when you give your property to someone for a specific purpose.
So we could skip forward a little bit here. So what they're talking about is bailment and conversion. So conversion is essentially legal theft. If you're taking somebody's property and you know that it belongs to somebody else, then you could be liable. And there's no good faith exception to that. There's also an issue with unjust enrichment, which is an equitable claim that could have been brought. You were unjustly enriched in that you acquired property that you had no right to acquire. And then there's also replevin, an action for replevin or claim and delivery, which is basically you are in possession, again, of goods that you didn't have any right to, and the true owner can sue to recover that. But what's interesting here is that Brian apparently attempted a lot of these things for about 18 months, which I didn't know about, before Reckless Ben got involved. And that's what this guy's going to talk about a little bit here coming up.
Store. They have an overseas job offer. They want to recoup their investment before they leave. The same day, corporate dispatches a representative to the Kaiser store. By Bam's account, the Gormans owed approximately $200,000 in unpaid royalties. The transition negotiations broke down, and Bam terminated the franchise agreement under what McNeff described as a clause permitting offset of store assets, similar to an asset seizure in a bankruptcy proceeding.
What he's talking about is when the franchisors when the franchise owners, the old owners, went to sell the store, corporate just jumped in and seized all the assets and say that we own this now. That's what he's talking about here.
By the Gormans' own account, they had approached corporate about selling, not closing. And Bam's response was a same-day forced removal, no notice, no inventory, and a single box of personal belongings. That same evening, Law Gorman says she informed the Bam representative on site, who was on speakerphone with the corporate director of operations, Key McAllister, that there was an active consignment in the store, that Mansell had not been fully paid, and that the property remaining in the store was not the store's to sell. According to Law Gorman, McAllister responded that the new operator would be, quote, taking over the consignment as well. This is a critical factual claim. McNeff has refused to address it on the record, citing pending litigation. McAllister has not responded to media requests at all. The Gormans say the store's security camera footage captured this exchange and that it has been provided to Kaiser police. Now, here is another interesting question worth pausing on. Bam Corporate has, since this dispute went public, taken the position that it had no knowledge of any consignment whatsoever, that consignment is expressly prohibited by its franchise agreements, and that the entire arrangement was unauthorized. But the November 2023 Facebook post advertising the consignment collection.
Okay, so here, this is Exhibit B from the lawsuit that was filed between BAM or filed by the prior owners with the new owners. So this is Exhibit B. This is the franchise agreement. And here it says, additionally, franchisee may also offer consignment services. Now, we're going to hear from, actually, we won't hear, but there's a link to the CEO speaks, and he says, no, that meant approved consignment services. But if you notice, there's a comma and then the word approved themed entertainment services and approved offsite events. There's no approval requirement for consignment services. So if this is the actual franchise agreement, I didn't look at the signature line, then yeah, there's a signature line. Bam's in trouble. Bam's in trouble with this one. That's just a straight up lie, I guess. You know,
the original. So the BAM's stance now is that it's not allowed. It's not something the company does. Blah 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 blah. As soon as they put that out, the former franchisee, Chris Law Gorman, something like that. I don't know if it's Law or Gorman, but they're a married couple.
We're gonna get into that, Fox. We're gonna get into that, Fox. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get into it because Reckless Ben really does a better job breaking it down than we are right now. But I wanted to talk about this a little bit just to give you an idea of some of the law that's involved here. But this attorney goes well into detail, more so than what we're going to play right now. But I just wanted to plug his video because it's really good on explaining the law that's involved and pointing out where some of the things that BAM does, he didn't need to do or was somewhat reckless. But let's get into Reckless Ben's video here. This is the most amazing video that I've seen on YouTube.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars.
By the way, if you guys are extremely annoyed about the blurred images in the corner, those are because BAM kept striking the video.
Privacy violations.
Yeah. And so Reckless Ben would put up these random blurs every once in a while, wherever there was a privacy strike. and then YouTube approved it. So there's a bunch of these throughout, and it's all because BAM is continuously striking this video.
Remind the viewers who BAM is, David, first of all.
Bricks and Minifigures.
BAM is Bricks and Minifigs. So
the company itself.
Yeah. So that's how they abbreviate themselves. So the players are Reckless Ben, who's a YouTuber. Brian is the owner of the minifigures. Crystal is the former owner of the franchise store, and BAM is Bricks and Minifigs. So those are the players that we're going to be dealing with in this portion of the story.
Take notes.
I have so many typed out notes. This is insane.
Ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen. And the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And
it sounds insane. The police are covering this entire thing up. It gets so much worse. They are so covering this thing up.
This moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store. So the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able
It's on video.
Camera footage.
No, captured all of this on video. So it's just, it gets so much worse. And then to see the CEO, Jung, you need to stick around. Jung wanted to know, Jung's in chat. She wanted to know if, she said the bad guy better have the curly mustache. He does, Jung.
He does.
Oh, yeah.
He literally does.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the Wario mustache, y'all. It's insane.
Yeah.
That night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet.
By the way, this guy's name is what? This guy's
Brandon
standing
Best.
there. Yeah, he ends up being one of the new owners. Now he's there supposedly as an agent for corporate to do inventory and kick the prior owners out. So this literally ends up being the new owner of this store, kicking the old owners out. And right now they're on the phone with corporate because she's trying to explain to them, listen, we've got a ton of consignment stuff in here and the guy hasn't been paid on that yet. That's not your property to take. Corporate basically says we're taking over all consignment agreements going forward.
And And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment part.
His own corporation.
There's the new owner on the phone with the old owner and corporate saying the new owner is taking over all the consignment. There's right there.
Is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there. And he goes, nope.
So that's the response that Brian, the owner, got from the new owners. And so
Wendy, you just buckle up. You just buckle up, dear.
Buttercup.
And so Brian attempts to get the police involved. Apparently, this isn't contained in this video, but he sends somebody in to buy one of the sets, and they confirm that it's the set, and then they get law enforcement involved, and the police really don't care, even though technically that's a crime. It's a felony, and the police are looking the other way. So Brian eventually reaches out to Reckless Ben, who is the YouTuber who owns the channel that we're watching. Again, all these videos are linked in the description. Check them out.
And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And
by the way, so there's a date at the bottom that says 2019. This is not 2019. This is like 2024 at some point. We're not sure why it says 2019 or why Reckless Ben didn't clean that up, but it is not 2019. So
this is probably 2025. Honestly, it's probably
2025.
After.
Yeah. It's probably either late 2024 or early 2025 or something like that.
Honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good.
Amanda.
So my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No,
harassment.
Hi. You want to watch?
All right. So a little bit more about the behind the scenes here. Why is there something over my face, Wendy?
You did that. I didn't do it.
So apparently there was some discussion about, let's resolve this. You can come get these few sets and we'll call everything good. So there was like maybe 20 sets or so that
they valued the sets in that offer to be between $2,000 and $5,000.
Yeah. And said, come get these sets and then we'll settle the whole thing. So Bricks and Minifigs, the franchise branch, maybe in connection with corporate, I don't know, did offer Brian to come get some sets, but not all the sets that Brian claimed that he was entitled to. Reckless Ben is there to collect the some sets. So he's literally walking in saying, I'm here to pick up my friend Brian's sets. And the first thing is you can go now. You can get out of here. I'm calling the cops. Even though that was actually the offer. Right?
Very first thing out of her mouth.
Yeah, very first thing. I'm going to back it up. Very first. So that's the background. And
kind of just want to 16 hours later.
So literally the background is that he's there to pick up a prearranged agreement to pick up some of the sets, not all of them, but some of the sets.
We're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by you. Watch.
Notice she didn't call the cops there. She called the boss.
Oh, yeah. She called the owner. She called Josh. She was like, you want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy.
So, the first thing Ben should have done is walked around. Maybe, but if you're there just to pick up sets, presumably they would be ready for him. Why would he have to walk around? And for anyone who's thinking, why didn't Brian go himself? Brian was trespassed. As you saw in his earlier little clip, he was like, "You could sue me." He was actually trespassed from the property. So Brian cannot go back to that property.
Via the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead,
no, we've been around for a couple of years now, but we usually interview various YouTubers and other people while we build Lego. So this is a bit out of our normal sort of thing. But I do have another channel in Valhalla. I don't know who you're watching on, but we have Valhalla's streaming, and we're all over the place right now.
If you're on mine, I've got Dave's 2 channels pinned.
Oh, I don't have yours pinned. I should do that.
Oh, of course not, you jerk.
the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that. I don't want that.
I don't want to look at any paper evidence that you have.
I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
He went to corporate before he went there.
So his video, he jumps around a lot, but this dude has his receipts every time, y'all. Every time.
So this was 2023 because this timestamp looks like more like it's correct. It wasn't 2019 when he went into the store. Something must have reset. But this was prior to him going into the store, which we just saw.
Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
No, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask you several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here.
Yeah, so
I don't know, maybe because it's mine. I don't know.
Oh,
because you don't own it, you jerk.
Yeah, you don't own it. But he did confirm that some Legos are there.
He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, so eventually
there's inventory.
Yeah. So the new owner absolutely knows. Eventually, the police are called, and Reckless Ben and I think one other person are trespassed from the property. So he goes to corporate again.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the
By the way,
whole
someone asked, where is this
location of the video. So
taking
how do
place?
I?
In Kaiser, Oregon right now.
Kaiser, Oregon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where all of this is taking place. Part two,
Correct.
which we're going to get into, takes place in Utah.
Yeah,
So these are the police and the players in Kaiser, Oregon.
correct.
Film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there. So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire
Look at that mustache. If there was ever a supervillain CEO, it's goddamn that guy right there.
Yes, exactly. Jung, where are you? Look at this mustache. Look at that.
That's a choice. That's a lifestyle, I think is what that is. That's something. That's something.
This is the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. This is, by the way, this location is in Utah, by the way. So Reckless Ben, yeah, Dolly. So Reckless Ben, who lives in LA, drove all the way to Oregon and then drove all the way to Salt Lake City, Utah. I think it's Salt Lake City or somewhere in the outskirts, Utah. So he keeps driving all over the place for this video. Very French of him. Yes, I agree.
company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
He clearly knows what this is about.
Is it a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
Stuttering a little bit there,
He's
buddy.
the guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you
I
out.
am not lying to you. No.
Well, look, we both know you're lying.
That is a
We don't know that.
bold-faced lie.
It's a bold-faced lie. Look at, he pulls up. Reckless Ben comes with receipts. Look, he pulls up
Every time, you guys.
Bricks and Minifig social media posts. It's time. Look at all these
posts
Star Wars.
his own company made that are still up that claims that these are
Look at that. Even list the name of the owner.
Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to.
Look, worth well over $200,000 right there in their own social media posts. You're telling me we don't know, we don't have them. We don't know what you're talking about.
Are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught
Never
the
happened.
CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy.
You, sir, are a liar.
CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No. Okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't...
Okay, so I want to clear this up. The according to the franchise agreement, if a franchise shuts down, then corporate takes ownership of the inventory. And so they're claiming that this was shut down, it was shuttered. Remember, that was the big difference between selling a franchise versus shuttering a franchise, closing it down. And also in the phone call that we heard earlier, they said that the new franchise owners are taking over. But that gets transferred through corporate. So either way you want to look at it, corporate has their hands in the mix on this.
They're fully aware of the situation.
Oh, yeah.
Every
They're
aspect of it.
Threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you...
Okay, it's not extortion. It's not,
That's not
so
extortion at all.
Extortion is saying...
what that is legally, what extortion really is. People
So
misunderstand.
extortion is saying, I want you to do an unlawful activity, and in exchange, I'm not going to do a lawful activity. Essentially is what it is. Like, I'm going to release these pictures of you, which is unlawful, unless you pay me money. That kind of thing is extortion. This is not a threatening legal action, is never extortion. And it just simply isn't. So
Isn't it actually protected? Like you're allowed, like it's illegal to say it's illegal.
Yeah.
Right? To sue someone. Like you, yeah.
Yeah, you have the right to sue somebody, no matter what it's for. Even if you lose, you have
Even if
that
you're
right.
wrong.
Yeah, you can, and this could be considered under the rules of evidence as settlement discussions. There's nothing illegal about this. This is not extortion.
Not even a little bit.
Guys, illegal activity. That's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's...
Okay, so again, I don't want to take all of his video, and we have a lot of things to cover, so I'm going to skip around a little bit. Again,
you basically get the idea. These
people
people are very obviously working in good faith.
This is where this shit gets so much interest. So what they're trying to do is they don't have a phone number for the new franchise owner. They don't have Josh's phone number. And so they're trying to figure out a way to get it. And they literally use cult mentality to turn an employee of the franchise against her own employer. And this is the most amazing thing ever. This is the shit that I live for. This is the shit that I wish I had time to do and the balls to do. This shit's amazing.
Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep. That's what we're calling it.
Yep,
my friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber.
This is actually giving me an idea about how to do some of my collection stuff. This is just amazing. They dress him up like he's some Lego YouTuber, right?
So he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Japan. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go.
Diabolical.
Guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy.
Look. They stage a fan of this fake YouTuber in the store to pretend like he's so famous that random people know him. This is amazing. This is and it leads me to think that some of the other YouTubers that randomly run into fans might be staging it too, but I'm not going to undercut that right now. This is absolutely
Let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
They have like some fake handshake and slogan that apparently this YouTuber uses all the time. This is just so amazing.
Toys for everyone.
Yay.
So far, everything we had set up was working.
This puts my trolling to shame.
But now we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't whatever.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow. Go.
So they have them do some competition, and then they declare a winner. And then they're trying to lure the winner out of the store.
They fake a award ceremony for the winner of this thing, sponsored by the Lego Club. And it's out in the middle of the woods.
This is so like, if I was this employee, I'd have been like, hell no, I'm not going out in the middle of the woods for a Lego award.
Can I state just for the record, this woman's survivability stats are non-existent. Like, what are you doing, lady? What are you doing?
So they declare this one employee a winner, give her $100 and say, we're going to do an award ceremony in the middle of the woods. And she shows up. She shows up.
By herself.
By herself, yes.
Woods waited for each employee to show up.
There's no way I'd show up to this.
There's not a chance.
With that, our new cult member has arrived.
So good.
You're the Lego Queen.
Yeah, she's the Lego Queen.
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like
they blurred her now too, huh?
In the entire world.
They only blow her out in parts because when she's
got the uniform on.
Yeah, once she's officially established, when she's an actual member of this cult, then they stop blurring her out.
Best employee at Bricks and Minifigs.
Winner goes to...
Well, they fired her, I think.
Well, they fired everybody.
Yeah.
Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego
There she
Queen!
is.
Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power.
So the blurs, by the way, the blurs are not because of anyone involved wanting them to be blurred. The blurs are added because, bam, Bricks and Minifig kept privacy claiming the video. And so Reckless Ben would go through and add wherever, like at this timestamp, there's private information revealed. So he'd go in and randomly post little blurs, and that got, and then YouTube would re-upload the video.
Yeah.
So that's why there's
copyright struck on his.
It's not copyright, it's privacy.
Privacy.
It was a privacy claim. Yeah, privacy. Yeah.
But is it like a strike? Is that how it works? Kind of.
No, it wouldn't be a strike because they're not gonna count that against you. But they say like we have to pull this video down until you redact the portions of that are claimed, and so then he put in these little blurs. So that's why they pop up everywhere and every so often, and they're not everywhere.
If people feel powerful,
So apparently, Reckless Ben, his channel goes way deep, and he's infiltrated cults before. And you'll hear later on, he's already got a church, a religious organization formed, probably from one of his prior videos. So he's not a stranger to this kind of stuff, but he indoctrinates this girl.
they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most
Queen says, jump. Like
It's so good.
Step on the Lego griplet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful dock file.
Oh, you primed
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick,
brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick,
brick by brick. I'm indoctrinated. I am now a member of this cult.
Dave's all on board.
Oh, I'm involved.
Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that, or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have
That's
any
what they
of his
told their
stuff on the
employees.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
I
But
am
just
mad
like
I
every
didn't
other
trust
cult
this
member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I had.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought the call, it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested? That's what he wants. He wants them arrested.
Like
He wants them gone.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number?
Look at this. This works
Can I
so
take a picture of it?
insanely well. This is
It
amazing.
really did.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a
Was that sarcastic or was he yawning? That's my question.
That was sarcastic.
Okay. Yeah, which Legos? Yeah.
list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
Yes, you do.
The Super Trooper set, I think. We got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't? Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. It's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
There's a lot of contract law in here. There's assignment language. There's Bailey issues. There's unjust enrichment. There's tons of stuff. But basically, he says, you know, if you want them, sue me for it.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Remember, so we didn't know at the time we were first watching this, and he doesn't really explain it. This guy's an attorney, or at least he works for a law firm that does asset protection.
Yeah.
Or you had to take
vice president.
Vice president. Oh, so he's got to be
He's
an
the
attorney.
vice president.
He's got to be an attorney that does asset protection. His whole job is to try to keep people or protect people's assets from essentially things like liability, just like this.
Owner, right?
No, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
you don't just want to give the Legos back? Like,
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
So they're continuously trying to get him arrested, and they continuously try to get him or get him to sue because they know it's going to be stupid expensive. And now that I know, at first I was questioning why it would be so expensive because lawsuits aren't usually terribly expensive. But when you're talking about going after somebody individually as opposed to the corporation, trying to pierce the corporate veil, and then you're dealing with somebody who does that for a living, it would be stupid expensive. I said it would be like $60,000-$70,000 to try to go after this guy, which would eat up, you know, most of the profits that you would get from this lawsuit. And someone else came up with the number that was, or somebody said that they got quotes from attorneys that said it would cost that much. And I believe it if you're going up against an asset protection attorney already. So they devised a plan to be sued by Bricks and Minifigures instead of suing them.
little pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad
Get him in court for free, then get the same results at the end of that.
By the way, this Bricks and
Sorry, what was that?
I said if you can get them in court for free, you can still get the same results at the end of the case that you would without having to pay for it. So it's a pretty ingenious tactic on his part.
It's not bad.
Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we got to do this.
They're going to try to get you.
Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us. We are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
Well, you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost. And then if they take us to court, then I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time.
That's all it took. Oh, okay, yeah, let's break the law. Let's do it.
Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
Oh man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot.
All right, so I'm gonna skip just a touch, but no, actually, I'm not gonna skip anything. I want to explain this after. Let's listen to it first. Did you want to say something, Valhalla?
I was gonna just summarize what you were gonna skip over, but if we're not,
let's watch it because this is ingenious.
Out of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm going to make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free.
We steal from
Once in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline.
Okay, so he forms a company called We Steal From Old People, and the tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. This is awesome. This is absolutely
really is. Because legally, that would require like a judge situation.
Legally,
like
you would need a court to make a finding that this is in violation of the Lanham Act and an attempt to infringe upon their name and likeness and impede their business, which could happen. And legally, I think Reckless Ben might be liable for some of that, but it gets you into court, which is exactly what they're trying to do. So if your ends is just to simply get them into court, you don't care if you're going to take some legal hit, it's brilliant. This is the greatest thing ever. Somebody asked how to get in touch with us. My contact information is in the description of the channel, my email address and everything. Also, it's at the beginning of the video. Yeah. My email's on my channel. Yeah. So they create. This is just awesome. I'm going to play it through the rest of the way. I just wanted to say that this does expose them to potential liability, but it's an ingenious way to get sued if that's your goal.
In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name. So I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's going to be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's going to get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a
So it is a real company. It's registered. It's got a website. It sells merch, and it's not Legos that it sells. So it's not a direct competitor, which goes against the Lanham Act sort of thing. So they are doing their best to kind of skirt that line. They're right on it. And there could be potential liability, but they're doing their damnedest. They know what they're doing. Reckless Ben knows what he's doing. By just skirting that line.
Call
his troll is
it's awesome. Great, amazing.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Views. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude!
Oh my God!
ChatGPT is a liar sometimes.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal.
Yes, it is.
If we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. And we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe.
So that's what corporate BAM is doing. Corporate BAM is saying it's not our issue, it's the franchises. And then when they go to the franchise like, you got to go talk with corporate. So they keep, moving the goalpost, or whatever you want to call it.
Passing the buck.
Yeah, that's a good reference. So, of course, Reckless Ben does the exact same thing.
Oh, I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company. I want to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh. I want to be an owner. Can I buy a franchise?
A bunch of banners on their store. I can't get in trouble for anything. Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
It's outstanding.
It's so
absolutely
awesome.
Outstanding.
So now the franchise owners, they're dressing up in these disguises as Lego figures, and they're going to go do the potentially illegal stuff. Yeah, the dirty work.
Yes.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company.
Yeah. Just like with Bricks and Minifigs, the franchise owners make their own decisions, right?
And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp. And they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
And we did it.
Is that what the expert?
And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, miscalculated the size.
It'll work for now. So we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal from Old People company booth right outside of their entrance.
If anyone wants to.
Okay, so I want to fast forward a little bit. So basically, they sit outside this Bricks and Minifig store for like the entire day, selling their We Steal from Old People merch.
They got a little table set up in front of the stores.
No employee in the store realizes they're even there. So they send in somebody to like coax them out. And they're like, and so this guy goes in with his camera and he's like, hey, is this the store or is it the one out front? And they're like, what do you mean the one out front? That's when they finally realize that there's actually a booth out in front of their store.
Like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters, there's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what?
They had no clue that there's another store operating out in front.
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? If you want to buy one, I'll give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out
You can get a discount.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here?
The guy that was out there, it was the guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Okay, so Reckless Ben actually flees the scene, and there's another guy that takes his place that's dressed exactly like him, who has the first legal name of Ben, that takes over for him. So then the cops show up. Reckless Ben's not there. This other Ben is there that's just like him, and then they get on the phone. Yeah, so this is Reckless Ben is out swimming while this is going on. Yeah. So like the police are like call corporate. So Reckless Ben's phone rings.
I think I got far away enough, at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person. And then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
We steal from old people. Our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business. Yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get in go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices.
I love it.
See if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Okay. So
I love it.
Yeah. So again, I want you guys to watch the video and give Reckless Ben all the views. So
Yes.
I've watched it 3 times. So
I have watched it so many times. So basically, Bricks and Minifig corporate won't sue them. They refuse to sue them. So then they engineer a thing. They're like, well, if we can't get Bricks and Minifigs to sue us, then maybe we can convince Bricks and Minifig to commit a crime, and then the police have to investigate it. So they're going to try to get Bricks and Minifigs to commit a crime. And what they do is they organize a lottery, because they discover that if anyone interferes with a lottery, that's a felony. It's like a 5-year felony. So they're going to try to organize a lottery, and that's what's going on.
And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan. what if we do a lottery? Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery. Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
Brian,
you still own the Legos.
Brian is like, well, I like that. That's an awesome
I hope
idea.
that works.
Remember, Brian has already tried to get them charged criminally by buying one of his own, by having a straw purchaser go in and buy one of the units, and he reported it to the police that, hey, they're selling my stuff that they don't have legal ownership to. And the police are like, eh. So that's not really discussed in this video. So that's the background. So now Brian's like, oh, maybe we can do it this way and get them in trouble.
Correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion.
From a robot.
Scientology sucks. Officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered.
So apparently he's got a religion already from Scientology sucks. And he registers it in Oregon. So it's a legitimate religious organization in Oregon based in California. Then he goes through all the paperwork to organize an actual real life enforceable by law lottery. He sells the lottery tickets at an event for $1 each, so it's completely legit. But because
he then gives them the $1 back as a filming fee, so that nobody has to spend $1. Like,
yeah,
here's $1 for appearing in the video. Appreciate it. Now, can you please pay me $1 to enter the raffle?
Exactly. So all of it's legit. And so he conducts this auction, and a family wins. And so then they go to the store to collect.
977.
Is that mine?
You won! Yeah, you winner!
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
This is the most amazing video.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won. From who?
I'm conducting this raffle,
From
and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear.
I said good day, sir.
The Lego set they legally won, her company is going to steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here.
So they just took $1,000 prize from a little kid. By the way, if you're watching over on MLS, I just tagged or pinned a link to Valhalla's stream. I spelled it wrong, but it's in there. So go ahead and go give Valhalla a like and a subscribe. Give them some view hours. That would be great.
Come check me out, yo. I have goats.
Yeah.
If
Yes,
you're unfamiliar.
He's very popular with the Indian folk. So
and some work.
So they report this to the police. What do you think the police do? Actually, at first they were thinking about it. A couple of the cops that showed up were like, all right, well, we got to open an investigation. Reckless Ben shows up with all of the receipts. He shows up with all of his documentation showing he's a legitimate religious organization.
It's a legal state functioning lottery raffle.
Yeah.
thing.
The winners,
so
all of this
good,
stuff shows up with all of it. And the police are like, oh, well, then they even showed up with the Oregon State Code that said, look, this is a crime. And the police started investigating it. And then one officer arrived and basically said, yeah, see, so they're flipping through the Oregon State Code right here. And then another superior officer shows up and was like, no, we're not going to investigate this as a crime.
Oh, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle.
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
Hey, from Canada. Welcome.
I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're going to go in the handcuffs and go to jail.
Were they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
They get trespassed again.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of Lego. They have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue.
No, it's criminal.
Okay.
I got the.
Are you going to listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't going to let him.
All right. So eventually they basically say, we're not going to investigate this. So now they're stuck. They're talking to the owner again, Josh. I got to get to the right timestamp. So they're talking to the owner again. Oh, they do a bunch of other stuff. So they end up trying to get sued again by recreating all the signs with the correct sizes this time and posted on the building saying essentially we steal from old people and all this stuff. The police have been called numerous times. The police aren't investigating anybody. So then they finally get a call from Josh. So this is a call from Josh to Reckless Ben,
which is a tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
This is great.
If you're wrong, you pay us double.
Just rage bait.
I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing. Let's do it.
Just calling them out.
I think you're scared.
Double or nothing.
Thank you for all the new subs, by the way, guys.
Let's do double or nothing. If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
This buddy's losing his mind.
You're scared. Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just going to be a pussy or are you going to...
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Mind you, this guy, Reckless Ben, he's a kid, right? All right, he's 20-something. He is on the phone with the vice president of a law firm who's apparently an attorney who does corporate asset protection, is the owner of at least one franchise of Mini Bricks. And this is how he's talking. This is how he's talking to a kid.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to it.
It's still sitting there, and we're happy to give you your stuff back. Did you guys hear that? It's still sitting there, and we're happy to give... I'm going to back this up. We've gone through the list. His stuff is still sitting there.
It was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
All right, I'm not going to give away all of Reckless Ben's secrets. Again, we got a ton of videos to get through. I will say that Josh asks for an apology, which Josh knows could be used
It
against
was more than an
Brian.
apology. He asked for an apology. He asked to have negative reviews taken down. He wanted them replaced with 5-star reviews. In fact,
Right.
He had to apologize to the manager in person. There was a lot of attachments to Joshua's just request.
Right. And so there was a lot that had to be done, and you guys can watch the full video to check out. It gets insane. It gets crazy. There's deep AI fakes of Brian. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
It's so good. It's so good.
It's so good. They do a deep AI fake of Brian apologizing and send them the video. It's amazing. You guys got to check it out. So what we're jumping to now is essentially they realize they jump through all these hoops and Josh still isn't giving it back. And they wait like months. And they keep calling him and he doesn't answer. And eventually they realize, I think he says, like, you're not getting your stuff back. So now Reckless Ben is going to option 3, he calls it.
For this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually.
This is great. This has like no legal authority whatsoever, but this is absolutely awesome. So he's realizing that he's not going to get him back because he didn't make peace with the store manager, Amanda. So he's going to try to go back and make peace with her. And he's with a
document that just says peace treaty.
Yeah.
Scroll.
But he also he's been trespassed, right? So he's concerned that the cops are going to called on him again. Reckless Ben has thought about, he is playing 10D chess when these guys think they're playing 4D chess. Reckless Ben, before any of this video started, before any of the events that took place in this video started, he went up to the store and he had Amanda, I think her name is, sign a document.
Yeah. Treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's already shaking
What?
the head.
You're not allowed here. Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've.
By the way, can we appreciate the conveniently located pause on her mouth that makes her look like
walrus
she has
tusks.
I keep seeing. I've watched this video so many times, and every time he pauses it on her face, the pause mark is right on her mouth. It's awesome.
Always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think.
Nope, it was even before this. Right here, I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me, and it's effective for the next 10 years. But it's only really
brilliant.
Get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I going to do that?
This is months before they showed up.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read.
Yeah, I did see somebody say that he released part 3 yesterday or the day before. He didn't. I am actually a paid member of his Patreon, so I could watch part 2 before it was released publicly. And he is still working on part 3. He said he had to release part 2 early because of all the leaks. At least that's according to his Patreon page. So part 3 is still not out yet. But just want to hopefully he can release it soon.
She signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda.
Okay, so this contract is not enforceable. It's in fact
not even close.
Because there's such a thing as fraud when you're forming contracts. There's
Deceptive.
several.
Yeah.
It's fraud in the execution. It is not even enforceable the slightest bit. But the greatest
Legally,
thing
there's
is
no way that you'd be able to collect anything for it. But it is absolutely hilarious.
watch her face when she's confronted with this contract that she sold.
They called the police on me.
Or signed.
But if I'm going to be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Yes, it is.
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Yes, it is.
You signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
She recognized her signature. She's like, how did you get one that's so close to mine?
Yeah.
Shit. This is my signature.
Damn it.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for like punitive damages, but
so really,
well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store.
So now he says there was nothing in that store, even though he just a few months, actually, it's a few months prior, said that we set everything aside and it's still there. So which is it? It can't be both, sir. It can't be both. You are lying. The question is, what are you lying about? That's it. We know you're lying.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean,
all right. So, yeah, I mean, he keeps calling him out on this. So now, one of the issues is they can't sue because it costs too much money, right? That's what they say. It's going to be a ridiculous amount of money, but to hire a lawyer and do all this stuff. But there is small claims. In Oregon, the small claims is capped at $10,000. So what they actually do is they purchase the Legos in an assignment clause or an assignment agreement from Brian up to the tune of $10,000. And they have 10 people purchase a variety of Lego for $10,000 from Brian. Then each one of those 10 assignees has a claim against the franchise of Bricks and Minifigs. So they file 10 small claims actions, which are capped at $10,000. So now there's 10 small claim actions, a total of $100,000 that they're gonna buy or that they're gonna file.
Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
one of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take it.
Oh, they're explaining this.
Public
so basically,
notary.
then they have a notary.
They make the sales official with the notary public.
Yep.
So
the
now,
notary
so now Brian has sold a 10th of his Lego collection to 10 separate people, and they all have 10 separate claims for the small claims court.
Right. And they file and then they serve.
Court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
No, figured out.
But he did this months prior because this is on the phone right after they tried to make peace with Amanda. And he's like, well, I'll just serve you papers. And he's like, you know, he's an attorney, so he knows that it takes time to file.
You can't do that today. It's going to take at least, you're an idiot. Except
these cases have been pending for a month. And so now they're going to serve them right away.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works. Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring. So I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome
site
merch.
is still up.
And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Wait a minute, that was redacted. They redacted the website because that was up there. They had the website, you know, we was clicking down through it and showing the merch. That's not redacted on this video. That's interesting. So they might have gotten struck for that. You know, infringement on trade infringement or something, and so they redacted that part.
Well,
but the website is still up, is what I understand.
That's the thing that kills me about this, right? This is something that's been going on for years at this point, absolutely years. And BAM has made no effort to resolve any of it. These videos drop, and now all of a sudden, BAM is in damage control mode.
Oh,
now BAM is.
We got the CEO in his public comments that are coming up. This is gonna be a long video, guys. Well, not long compared to our normal Lego streams, but it's gonna be long, probably compared
It's
to
not gonna be the longest, that's for sure.
Yeah, 9-hour Lego stream. By the way, if you guys are new, what we usually do is on Saturday nights at 9 p.m. we invite guests on and we interview them while we're building Lego. And that's our normal show. And it's a great show. You guys should stick around for that kind of stuff. In fact, we have coming up in a couple of weeks.
Guests, by the way, our guests are like Brandy Churchwell from Crime Junkie, and also
we get people all over.
We have Steph Alter Nerd. We have people from literally all over the world come on our show. We just had Auntie Deb was on.
And it's good because as everybody's building, me, Dave, and our guest all build. Me and Dave are shooting questions at him. Wendy's shooting questions at him and monitoring chat. So you get some pretty interesting answers because you know
people
a lot of people
people just blurt things out sometimes unknowingly.
It's awesome. It's a good show.
Frustrated with their Lego.
And every guest we have on, by the way, humble brag, says that this is their favorite interview show they've ever done.
I'm just here for the drama. That's okay.
Yeah,
you can be here for the drama too.
That's okay too.
We have all the drama. We have all the drama on Lego Law too. Come on.
So, but anyways, I forgot where I was going with that. But they sue and they get default judgments because nobody answers the complaint. So now they have 10 default judgments against them.
Company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this Casey law.
Yeah.
Wait. I skipped over it. Okay, so they get the default judgment. Sorry.
You have been served.
The first
serving
lawsuit
everybody,
is
they get the
officially
default.
been served. Good luck, guys.
My resume? To avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People. Because a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
We did it! Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way! Yes!
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And
there's one detail that I forgot to mention that just tickled me pink. So when they made the sale, the notarized sale for the $100,000, They borrowed the money from. They each went out and got a $10,000 loan from the bank.
From a bank, yeah.
From a bank, and then made the purchase legally with Brian, the original owner. Then they borrowed the money back from Brian to repay the loan.
Yeah.
So it cost them like a month's worth of interest or whatever to pull this thing off.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I don't even
brilliant.
think there was interest being charged, and there's no sales tax in Oregon. This is all taking
Absolutely
place in Oregon.
brilliant.
Yeah, so there was a net cost to them to do this.
So I traveled all the way.
So by the way, so this is part one. We're going to get into part two. Part one takes place in Oregon. Part two takes place in Utah. That's why you might see in the comments people talking about different states and Mormons and stuff in Utah. That's part two. Stay tuned.
Back to Oregon to finally collect my money.
Oh, sorry. If you're coming in late, BAM is Bricks and Minifigs. That's what they call themselves. BAM. They shorten it to that.
It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for us. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
When I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs.
It's got a we steal from old people.
Consequences.
I know, it's awesome.
What if you went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, I give him the inventory, and the judge says I got to give it to him. I got to give it to him. Well, I got to go against the judge's orders.
Hit one of us up.
Dang it!
They closed the store when they got the default judgment. Now, I will say that the CEO claimed that the store was closed because of safety concerns for the employees, not because of the lawsuit. That's the CEO of Bricks and Minifig, not the franchise owner. It's convenient that they closed right as the judgments came in. There's also, for clarification purposes, they never ended up getting a default judgment on these cases because the store closed. That's according to Reckless Ben. So that's sort of where the story ends. They're like, we didn't get the money, we didn't get the Legos back, but the store is closed.
By this decision, and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, and the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
And so this sign went
someone
viral.
driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kozer, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed mini Bricks and Figs store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Yep. All right, so that's pretty much the end of part one. And what we're going to do now is we're going to pull up part two, which gets
now
even
shit gets real
more insane. Oh my god!
Now it starts to get scary a little bit.
Yeah, it gets stupid scary. And this is where Sheldon, if he's still around, I was talking with Sheldon, who was involved with part two, and I was hoping he'd join us, and he said he would be willing to, but then I wasn't able to get any contact information exchanged in time to get him on here. But maybe we'll have him later. Sheldon, well,
you're from Salem? You're from Salem and knew about this? That's interesting.
Interesting. A lot of people apparently
Oh.
locally knew about this.
Yeah,
It was
I bet.
making local news.
As it
didn't
should.
go
It's a
nationwide.
lot of money.
Yeah, as it should, definitely.
Newsworthy.
So this is part 2. This is where part 2 starts. And we're kind of at present day, but it goes back a few months. But yeah, this is where it gets, oh my God, insane and crazy. And most of this takes place in Utah, by the way, which is where Bricks and Minifig is headquartered. And apparently where Josh lives.
Search warrant. Step outside, everybody. Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal.
All right, so we're going to recap basically what we just all watched. So what he decides to do is, since they shut down, he's going to sue the prior owners personally, which there is a cause of action for it. There's a few different ways. There's piercing the corporate veil. There's also Fraudulent Transfer Act, which I'm assuming Utah has something similar to what's in Michigan. By the way, I'm a Michigan attorney, where we have a Fraudulent Transfers Act, which allows you to get past the corporate shield and go after the individual owners. So what Reckless Ben is doing at the start of this video is going after Josh and the other guy, I can't remember his name, personally for what he claims are the stolen Legos, or at least the proceeds from them.
Collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Which this is insane to me, by the way, that they have you have to present some sort of documentation that you attempted to resolve it. Now in Michigan, we check a box, basically say we tried to resolve it and we couldn't, so here's the lawsuit, and the court says okay. Here apparently it looks like the courts are requiring him to actually go through some sort of documentation showing that they attempted to resolve it. Like, I don't know if you'd produce a letter or an email or what you'd have to do. So that's essentially what he has to do, is produce some sort of documentation that he tried to resolve it, short of filing this lawsuit.
Basically, before this court case gets approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court.
Thank you very much for the $4.99 super chat. Corp says they closed because of threats. But story not viral until after the lawsuit went into default. Nobody knew until the sign went up. Yes, that's what the CEO has said, is that they were closing because of threats. But the timing doesn't make sense. Also, the level of threats don't make sense. We're going to get into that because we actually have a video of the CEO speaking on this very issue coming up after we go through part 2. But yeah, it sounds like a little fishy. Sort of a convenient excuse. But thank you very much for the super chat.
Appreciate it.
First.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says Joshua Johnson saved the day.
This is awesome.
And
Just keep
we'll give him this
trolling
trophy,
him.
but he has to get the Legos back first.
So
We're
we
gonna
started
give you a
driving to
trophy.
Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood.
We do have the docket. So Valhalla, who's not here right now, was able to pull up the docket. Wait, where'd it go? There we go. Has anyone verified that this case went into default? Yes, we have the docket. It showed that there was a default, but no judgment entered. So I don't know if a motion for a default judgment was ever filed, and if it wasn't granted, or exactly what happened, but a judgment was not entered, but a default was entered.
David, wait, before you go back. Brisket asked, is the driver here the one you were in contact with?
Oh, I don't know.
Showed up. Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone. That's crazy. Wait, do I interrupt his phone call, or do we
No,
just like...
that's the nerdy white guy. Well, they're both white guys, but no, that is somebody else. I forget his name. He has a YouTube channel as well. All these guys have YouTube channels, by the way. They're all like doing their own sort of YouTube things, but no, that's not who I was talking to.
Wait.
Interrupt this phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
Like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right.
Tyler, yeah,
He doesn't
Tyler's
want
the
to get his
driver.
wife involved. He's hiding something.
Tyler does have his own channel.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs.
Mahala, get in
The
here.
reason
You
I
got
think that
memberships.
is we were actually just there right
We'll save that for him.
before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well, no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my god. Cop cars.
There's why is this?
So they're just sitting outside, and all of a sudden, 3 cop cars pull up. They haven't gone on the property. They haven't done anything. So this guy, who's a lawyer, calls the cops and say, "There's somebody outside my property." They haven't even made contact with him.
3 cop cars at his house. We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so.
This is where these cops, and what's it called? American something, Utah. American something, Utah. I can't remember the city name. This is where they commit their very first 1984 violation. If you guys don't know, Federal Code 42 USC 1984, I think is what it is a federal statute that allows individuals to sue state officials for a violation of their constitutional rights. That is happening right now.
So crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
At least based off the information that I have so far.
My name's Oscar. This is American Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped.
So the cops, if you guys missed it, the cops said they pulled you over because you didn't come to a complete stop at that stop sign back there.
So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben? Me? Ben? How's Utah? It's good. Like it?
They know who he
It's
is.
pretty obvious that the police know why we're here. So I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else. So
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today
That he never touched.
that property.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's questionable. Can you be trespassed from property that you never went on? I think you can. By the way, this is Tyler. This is the driver. That's not who I was talking to.
No.
I also, Sheldon that I was talking to, I was telling him, I was like, the best thing to do is to not say anything because he was talking about his interrogation video. I said, but that doesn't make for good YouTube content. And a lot of the stuff, the legal advice is say nothing. Like, don't answer any questions. But
Yeah, never
again,
talk to cops, you guys.
Yeah, never talk to them. But this makes for great YouTube great YouTube video. Yeah, great YouTube content.
And while we're paused, let me go ahead and where'd it go? Thank Deork for giving 5 memberships.
Thank you.
Yes.
Appreciate it. There we go. Welcome y'all to the herd. Took me a minute to get it. And of course, that means that you get new emojis like Fluffy.
Yes.
And
Thank you,
drop
Deork.
them in the
Appreciate you,
chat.
brother.
Mm-hmm.
We were forced
I wish
to
it showed up on stream.
What's that?
I wish it showed up
yeah.
on stream.
I know. Yeah.
I know. They don't.
Sad.
So
StreamYard, get your act together.
on,
Right?
StreamYard.
One thing, StreamYard.
Requires
That's all I
us to
want.
have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even like get to talk to him, and we're in trespass. So, dude,
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
these windows are so tinted.
Remember,
you can't
all
see
they're trying to
anything.
do,
But as I was
all they're trying to do is serve on a summons that's been issued by the court.
outside inspecting our car tent, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh yeah, he should have had a lawyer. Yeah.
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways,
Yeah, the
since
cops
Josh
stalked him
clearly
to the
doesn't want to
house.
have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
This is like the perfect combination of like jackassery, kids doing stupid shit, and like sophisticated legal maneuvering.
It's
right?
such a good video. Oh, by the way, he's not a kid. He was born in
know.
95. He's
I know.
31 years old.
But he
something like
looks and acts young.
If you're 70, you think he's a kid.
Right.
But when you're young like that,
Throw off that thing.
that. Throwing off that thing.
Just like in the previous video.
So I can't speak to Utah law, but in Michigan and most of the states that I'm aware of, you don't need a court officer to serve the pleadings. You need usually a party can't. You need just to hire a private process server to do it. And
I
sometimes it could
looked
be a
into
court
this.
officer. Yeah.
Sorry. I looked into this a little bit because I thought it was odd that the cop didn't serve him the one time, right?
Right.
Apparently, police officers are across the country, like in most places in the country, police officers are not required or even involved in service,
yeah.
whatever,
Yeah.
paper.
So in Michigan, the county sheriffs can serve, or designated authorized court officers can. The local police don't and won't. And then you can also hire private process servers. So
Which
there's
he
a variety
did.
of way to do it, which he did, which we'll see coming up. So yeah, so they go through and trash this trophy.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Oh yeah. So they remember that there's another owner. What's his name? The other owner?
Brandon Best.
Brandon Best. So they show up to his house. They have to have a good faith conversation with him. This guy. Look at the way he comes out of his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
I intimidate thee because I have a beard.
You'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit
I'm
we
going
won?
to stand here and say nothing. Why even go outside unless your goal was to intimidate somebody standing on your front porch?
That's the
Why go
only
outside?
thing that this is. That's the only thing he's accomplishing here. He's,
Yeah,
with his old
intimidation.
pot belly
And
sticking
to
through
the
his
person
hoodie.
that asked if all three are attorneys, I'm assuming you mean the three of us. We are not.
No,
all
Dave's
three.
the only attorney down
Yeah,
there.
Valhalla's a goat
I'm a disabled
farmer.
veteran goat farmer.
Yeah.
Out here in the sticks. of
Wendy's
Tennessee.
a Cali girl that spends her days on the beach simping wine. So
Coffee now.
coffee these days.
Yeah.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us. So we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up.
What a fat tool. That's like probably the best description for this guy. Fat tool. Yes, that's going to be his name from now on because I can never remember his real name anyways. The fat tool has now called the cops.
And again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
no, he stole $200,000
How
worth
do you
of.
know that?
Why?
Because
Is
How-
this cop, why is this cop trying to convince Reckless Ben to believe Fat Tool's story? Why is this cop even saying these
That's what he
things? Why is
told
she
her at
involved?
church last week, and she's his friend.
That's the thing that starts getting sus. It's like, why is this woman, this female cop, trying to explain things to Reckless Ben?
And they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000
How
worth
do you
of.
know that?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did. And he's
Well, that's a lot. So we.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the.
Okay, so if the cop was simply saying, listen, his side of the story is this, your side of the story is that. Okay, well, you know, but you can't come on the property. She's legitimately trying to convince Reckless Ben that what he's doing is wrong. That the cop shouldn't be doing. And that's the suspect part, right? And you could say what you want about the church. I don't know what the ties are in Utah there with the Mormon church. But this, from my understanding, is a small town. And he is...
Yeah, the police
really
force in
well
American Fork, the police force in American Fork is like 53 people.
So, and he's fairly well off. They know that this very wealthy guy lives there, right? That's the connection in my mind. That we have these outsiders, YouTubers coming here and to harass one of their own. That's
not how we do it in Utah. It's not how we do it in Utah.
Yeah,
Man.
seriously.
Previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough.
I just noticed he's holding like a little pink basket. He's like, do you wanna pay me?
Which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have
He's holding this little pink
It's
basket.
like a tidings bowl, Easter egg.
It's a little pink Easter basket. Would you like to give me the money you owe me? That's awesome.
it with me.
Better than the piggy bank.
Turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. Yay! Case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Guys. Yeah, they look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah,
Bald
Joshua
guys
Johnson.
everywhere.
To lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for. Is they do.
This is Sheldon, I believe. This
Yes,
is the gentleman
that's
I was talking to. Yeah, this is Sheldon.
Reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out
Who,
that
by the way, can I point something out real quick? Sheldon, who he just started his YouTube channel like 3 months ago or something, very recently, right?
Yeah,
the very first video he posts is a "I'm quitting YouTube" announcement. It's hilarious. It's absolutely great.
It's the most amazing video ever. It's like I got no
It's so good.
subscribers. I know I have no videos, but I still have no subscribers. This YouTube thing is stupid, and he's quitting.
I've been
YouTube.
putting so much work into this. I got a green screen, and it turns out I don't know how to use it. And yada yada yada. It's
That's one
so
of the greatest
good.
videos. Yeah.
super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong. And
This is great. This
if
is
they
great.
steal, they're going to go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism, they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh.
So then he finds out that they're Mormon. So he goes and finds a Mormon kid and says
Somebody from their church.
And says,
From their
hey,
church.
these two members from your church, this is what they said and this is what they did. And this guy takes it upon himself. It's like, I'm going to go have a conversation with him. So he goes up to Josh's house to have a conversation with a brother parishioner. I don't know what they're called in the Mormon church, but that's what we would call them.
Something like that.
Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck.
He's like, I'm going to go talk
Not
to
their
him. Maybe we
church?
can work
I
this
thought
out.
it was.
Stand back.
I thought it was.
You've already
I could be wrong
trespassed.
on
What
that.
did she say? Not their church about?
Yeah, we ended up just.
Maybe he's not from their church. But
I thought he was. I
from
could have
their
misunderstood
religion.
it.
He's a missionary from their church. It may not be their specific church, but
it might not be their actual like sanctuary, but within their,
yeah, because they have like
I don't
5 in each town. So
I don't know.
Yeah.
Driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again? Well, the fact that the kits are part of this controversy increased their value. I don't know. As a Lego collector myself, I have a few Lego. I wouldn't necessarily want a unit that was involved with this and pay extra for it. I mean, I would want a unit. If anyone has a unit, go ahead and send it to me. But the first thing I'm doing is opening that box and building the set. So that's probably going to reduce the value right away.
And also, Dan, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate
Yes,
that.
thank you.
For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir?
Again, my understanding is that this Mormon kid voluntarily did this after he heard the story and said, I want to go talk to him. He's a Mormon just like me. I want to go talk to him. This wasn't like anything that was orchestrated by Reckless Ben.
You're gonna sit on down here for me, perfect. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the Young Men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
So the
Oh, you
cop-
recognize his voice?
You
Interesting.
recognize his voice? How is that
Interesting.
possible?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
The guy, he wants a selfie.
Anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
Yes, they got a call that there was heroin in the car. So they're stopped because of a report of heroin. They spend 3 hours on the side of the road going through field sobriety tests, going through the vehicle. Oh, here's the other thing. So Reckless Ben FOIAs all the body cam videos. So a lot of what you're seeing, like with the Mormon kid, Reckless Ben wasn't there filming that. That was the body cam from the police officer. So when you say like he was maybe encouraged, he might have been encouraged, whatever. Reckless Ben wasn't there filming it. That was the body cam from the FOIA request. So Reckless Ben requests all the FOIA video, and a lot of what you're seeing from the police officer's point of view is from that. But a lot of it is also extremely redacted.
2 hours of searching the car. Obviously, they found no drugs.
So, he didn't find anything.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality.
Look at redacted audio. So this is a body cam video of the alleged suspect, and when the alleged suspect asks for the video via Freedom of Information Act, the audio is redacted. Why? There's no reason for the audio to be redacted, and this comes up
Not here, especially
not here. But this comes up later too, and they get caught red-handed, falsely redacting these videos.
The situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not.
So I haven't been looking at this.
I'll show him. Go ahead and look at him.
I'll look at you.
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
Hang on, I just got to give a quick shout out to my wife who just popped home and brought me
Aw.
finally my libation for this Lego Law Life and
Outstanding.
Libation. Thank you, honey. All right. I just had
Thank
to
you,
do that.
honey.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me.
This is insane that they accuse him of dealing heroin. Heroin of all things. It's like, oh, you got to, I don't know if marijuana is legal in Utah or not, but it's like pot, you know, some other thing. Like heroin? Really? That's what they get pulled over and accused of having heroin in their car. Dealing heroin.
To be honest,
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot.
That sounds like a threat.
You end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir? What did you just say, officer?
Allow me to, because I'm not hiding anything.
We play differently here. You better go ahead. This reminds me of like First Blood. Right, Rambo First Blood, where the cop is like, you know, we don't take too kindly to your folk here. You know,
Keep on moving.
Yep, get yourself a shower and better clothes, and we might allow you to walk through our town.
I promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got...
My legal advice is don't ever talk to the police about anything ever. But for YouTube content, go ahead, because this is amazing stuff.
Tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Yeah.
So now he's got both cases filed, but now he's got to serve them. So how is he going to serve these two guys? That's the next step. Step 2, service.
Outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. Awesome. I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man, and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out.
So a lot of people say like this is defamation. He's probably going to get sued for defamation, but I don't know if he'll win because it's a factual dispute, right? It's
Right.
not a known fact if he did or didn't. This is literally civil litigation. So the statement being made, the question is whether or not it's definitively false, right? For defamation. And it's not definitively false because the dispute is still up in the air. So this is great.
This tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's
Cops
blocking our
pulled up and blocked
sign.
the sign.
Which house is it?
What are you guys doing here?
Defamation is. What were we saying, Valhalla?
I've been trying to figure out which house it is in this video because well, I guess we'll get there, but this is where he actually could get in trouble a little bit for this sign, not for defamation, for what was the charge?
So they eventually charge him with stalking.
There was something else though, like a individual petition something.
Oh yeah. We'll get to that. We have the arrest warrants for this, and we'll pause it when it's relevant. We'll get to that. But one thing I do want to say is that Utah technically has a criminal defamation statute, but it requires actual malice. So like if you were to defame a public figure, you have to know that the statements are false, and you have to do it, and you have to say it with the intent to harm the individual. It's a specific intent crime, and that's the criminal statute that Utah has. But interesting, they're not charging him with that, although it comes up later in the video that they're actually sort of maybe arresting him for that, even though that's not the ultimate charge.
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property. Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah. That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Yes,
Awesome,
I agree.
thank you.
Well, especially a situation like this where the sign says I took a dying man's life savings. It's like, well, did you? We don't know. Let's have maybe a lawsuit, and then we'll figure it out. Which is what
you would think having 10 small claims court wins would help for something in this. You know what I mean?
You would think.
You would think.
This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, but the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
So many times.
It's ridiculous.
Yes. That's
they think it's fake.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Spoiler alert.
Sadly,
he
you
doesn't
can't
want
see
them.
the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So he does not want the papers? Here's that back.
That's not how this works, by the way. You give him the papers and you've been served. That's how it works. It's not
I
like
don't understand how
he didn't want them. It's like that's not how this works, officer. You should know this.
I didn't understand how this happened exactly
Because they didn't want to serve him.
Right, but doesn't he have some kind of obligation at that point at all?
No, officers don't have any obligation to enforce the law or take any action. It's discretionary, and partly why it's impossible to serve an off or to like sue a police department and say you should have stepped in and protected me or you should have done this or that, because they have discretion. So this officer did not want to serve him. That's why the service didn't happen.
For you.
Okay. Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen.
So if it's not real court papers, then there's literally no harm. That's the thing. Like Josh keeps saying this isn't a real suit. Well, if he knows that it's not a real suit, then it's
just take the paper and move on.
Paper. Yeah, move on. If it's not a real suit.
Something like that. To be honest with you,
these are court papers.
But he's a lawyer. He knows damn well they're legit.
Or anything like
He
that
does.
on it.
Because
Or he is at least close enough to a lawyer.
This is serving.
I mean, yeah, he knows enough to know that he can find out if this is real. And as we'll see coming up, I should probably skip some. I don't want to take up his whole video. Guys, go check it out. It's pinned in the description. The cops come back yet another time and ask for the papers.
Police are finally leaving. It's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then,
you know what I just realized?
We got the
he's already been trespassed from this house, from this property.
Yeah, so he can't go on there.
He didn't step foot on it the first time.
Right.
But now he's parked in the exact same spot and they're not doing shit about it.
Right. Yeah.
He's calling us again.
Oh, sure. The
For
paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go.
He just walks off with it.
Do they think it's a false case? What the heck?
By the way, if it was, what do they care?
Trying to speak
Why are the cops even looking at papers?
If a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case.
Oh, it's a real case,
Thank you
huh?
for your help.
Serve the papers, officer.
That's all. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Okay. Okay. Let's try and find you back. Am I being arrested? You're under arrest right now. Really?
For what?
Yeah, for what?
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused.
So, hang on. I'm gonna pause this because I'm going to pull up the arrest warrant. and they arrested him. This is the arrest warrant. Oh, if I can get it up there. They arrested him and charged him with 1 count of stalking and 1 count of targeting residential picketing. Now, I looked up both of these statutes. The stalking one, Valhalla and I were talking about this the other day. I don't know how it would apply in Utah law, but in Michigan, even a process server can be charged with stalking if once you're discovered that you're following the person and the individual that you're trying to serve says, don't contact me, and then you do 2 or more contacts after that. Even if you're a legal process server and have no connection with this person other than you were hired to serve process, you could be charged with stalking. So I think that's what they're getting at with reckless Ben here. And then targeting residential picketing makes it a crime to picket outside of somebody's residence within 100 yards or 100 feet.
100 feet of their property line.
100 feet of their property line. And it doesn't matter why. Now, I think that might be a violation of the First Amendment. The stalking one, though, at least in Michigan, has been held to be constitutional. But this is what they charged him with. So on March 10, 2026, victim reported that a woman was taking photos in front of the residence. American Fork spoke to the victim by phone. Ben Schneider was stalking his house. The victim said police were coming up to his window and taking pictures, which scared his wife and children. The victim reported the suspect was currently parked in front of and beside his house with 2 cars. He said that every day the suspect arrives with 2 cars full of kids to stalk his house and harass him and his family. I arrived at the victim's residence and observed a vehicle parked on the street next to the residence. A woman was in the driver's seat with a man later identified as Benjamin Paul Schneider. I don't want to show all of this because I think there's some address and stuff like that. The woman was in the passenger seat. Asked Benjamin if he had been knocking on the residence. Benjamin replied no and told me that they were there trying to serve the victim legal papers. The victim's doorbell camera shows a female coming up to the front door. Well, she probably did because she's trying to serve, right? And she wasn't trespassed. Asked Benjamin who they worked for. He told me that they worked for himself and that the woman was there to serve the victim papers. The victim explained that he worked for a company that recovered property from a franchise located in Oregon. He said a third party involved in the franchise was trying to hold him responsible for property at that location. The victim reported that the third party hired Benjamin, a YouTuber, to harass him and others involved. So that's essentially, I don't want to scroll anymore because I didn't redact everything. I probably should have before this. Let's see here. The officers found the sign in the park strip across the street. That's the sign that we were just talking about. I stole a dying man's life savings, and asked Benjamin if he put the sign there. He replied yes and said that the sign was intended. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I scrolled.
Intended to bring him out of the house so he could get served.
Yeah, exactly. So they charged him with 1 count of stalking and 1 count of targeting residential picketing. Targeted residential picketing. So that's what he's currently being, although they don't tell him that, and he doesn't really explain it in the video. That's what he's ended up being charged with.
Used on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave
maybe
me
not necessary, but it's not something we do
doing.
around here.
Sorry, go ahead and say that.
It's not necessarily, but it's not something we do around here, y'all. We try to keep private information private, even if it's public.
Yeah. I don't want to.
That's bad juju, and I don't want it in my life. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay? Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the Bricks and Minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best.
I mean, it might be a Mormon thing, but I think it's a small town, wealthy businessman sort of connection more so than anything else.
I don't know if I agree with that.
No, David.
Well,
nope.
I don't know. I don't know the much. That's why I said we should get Danny on, but she's doing her own thing now.
Yeah, she doesn't do YouTube.
Joshua Johnson and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are
Maybe
making
not-
Mormonism look bad.
Maybe not. Maybe wealthy is the wrong term for Josh. Maybe well-known rather than wealthy, right? He's a well-known individual resident of the town.
They're for some
Well, he's
reason
clearly wealthy as well.
protect these criminals, but
He's
eventually
got more money than me, I'm
get
sure.
from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to
a
little foreshadowing there.
Yeah, there you go. That's the word I was looking for. I'm not gonna get in trouble for this at all. It's just a GoFundMe.
promote it to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
From my understanding, the GoFundMe is still up and running. I haven't checked on it in a couple of days, but it was up and running and it was making a lot of money.
I think it's actually doing really well.
Yeah, I think it's doing
somebody
really
in chat earlier said it was like at 150K.
Yeah, I think it's 165 right now.
Yeah, it's doing really well.
Brick by brick, brick by brick.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family. Yeah. You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. That's
Sheldon, by the way. That's who we're going to have on, and I think he really wants to come on. And I think it was just sort of misconnection with.
Well, and honestly, in the last few days, his legal situation just keeps escalating. So I'm sure he's worried about other shit, y'all.
Yeah. I was trying to give him my contact information, and YouTube was blocking it because YouTube doesn't like when we give contact information in the comments. And then I tagged him in a YouTube post, which I don't know if he saw. Anyways, we're going to connect. He's going to be on at some point in the future, but I want to really hear what he has to say about this encounter in particular.
I saw this.
Got it started. Sorry, go ahead. What?
This the American Forks Police Department got in trouble a couple years back for a police brutality situation.
Oh, lovely. So
yeah,
the good old boys.
Yeah.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city.
We're going to find some to arrest him for, by God.
Every law they could think of. It turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
Mind you, just the day before, so this is March 11th, the day before, March 10th, they discharged Reckless Ben with stalking and picketing outside of a residence. And now these people are out. But here's the thing. Reckless Ben doesn't know. Not until his arraignment is he going to be told of what the actual charges are against him, which hasn't happened yet. So they're out there technically picketing a residence within 100 feet of the residential property.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
Get this. This is so shady. All right. So they redacted all the audio, right? Now, I looked it up. Under Utah law, they're supposed to redact information that could potentially expose the victim. All right. So addresses, information, things that the victim says, identity of the victim, they could potentially redact in order to protect the victim from like retaliation and things like that. So there's a ton of redactions in this, and that's partly why you didn't see the police officer walking up to Josh, handing him the papers, talking to him about the papers. They can cover that up by protecting the victim under the Utah code. But this is Oh, this is watch.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything
You sure about that?
pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give that? Is it an occasion of crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might...
Is he upset about it? I guess, but that's not, you know...
It's not illegal, is what he says.
It's not illegal. Yeah. So they forgot to redact the audio from one video, and he synced it up with the video from this audio redacted version, and you can see exactly what the officer's saying.
Conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was.
Didn't happen, Ben.
And
don't believe your lying eyes.
What we're doing actually isn't illegal, and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted...
Yeah, we don't do that.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
I don't do that.
Lying
liar.
bitch.
On fire.
Lying bitch.
Her pants are on fire.
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here, the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happened.
Yeah, me too. This is the most
100%.
infuriating. Yeah. This is insane. So this is Sheldon.
Happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just.
What's he destroying?
Okay, I'm gonna switch
What's he destroying, officer?
Body
What evidence do you possibly think he could be destroying by pushing the lock screen on his phone?
Yeah, he's pushing the lock screen, which, by the way, every attorney will tell you if an officer has a warrant for your phone. By the way, you don't hand your damn phone over unless there's a warrant and they show it to you. Second, if they have a warrant for your phone, you lock your phone. If you have an iPhone, all you have to do is press the power button and the volume up. And now you hold it for just 10 seconds and the phone is locked. You can't unlock it without the code. They can't even show it to your face, which is a lot of times what they'll do. You have to type in the code. You lock your phone. Anyone knows that. Well, anyone.
Here's a little pro tip that we learned in one of the Turtle Boy hearings. Also, if you use a 4-digit passcode for your phone, they can unlock it with their software within a couple of hours. If you use a 6-digit passcode, it can take up to like 9 months for them to get into your phone. So I have gone to a 6-digit passcode with all of my devices since learning this information, and I would recommend that everybody does the same.
Yeah, it looks like he has an Apple phone. And you can't, because he shows, he's like, you can't delete stuff. What they accused him of was trying to delete things from his phone.
Asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone.
No, what happened here?
Okay.
And I'll tell you exactly what happened. This cop wanted to look through his phone, and when he locked it, he couldn't do shit about it. And the cop got all pissy.
Here's the stuff that's not in the video. The officers charged Reckless Ben with stalking and picketing. And what they wanted was evidence that Reckless Ben was orchestrating these guys to do this so that they could get further charges against Reckless Ben. Now, according to Sheldon, he was on a FaceTime call with Reckless Ben before the cops showed up. And when the cops arrived, I think they hung up. And what the cops are wanting is evidence that Reckless Ben was orchestrating all of this so that they can continue to charge Reckless Ben with more stalking charges. And in fact, they do. They charge him on that date, Reckless Ben, with more stalking charges.
He wasn't even there.
He wasn't even there, but they were saying that he was orchestrating it. Therefore, he was an actor. So that's what the cops wanted the phone for. They wanted to go through and say, oh, look, this whole time you're doing a Facebook call, you got text messages with Reckless Ben. You're obviously orchestrating this on behalf of Reckless Ben, who just got out of jail and wasn't there. So that's what they wanted the phone for. But they didn't have a warrant, to my understanding. I don't see a warrant. He's not saying we have a warrant to seize your phone. He's just, give me that phone. But you don't do it without a warrant.
The police are claiming that they saw a FaceTime call in action. Sheldon says that's not the case. Sheldon says that phone call, that he admitted to being on a FaceTime call with him, but it was much, much earlier, and that he had his wallet open on his phone, which is why he shut it, is Sheldon's claims.
Yeah, and so they still need a warrant. Someone says in chat they still need, but they do need a warrant.
They absolutely need a warrant.
Unless you voluntarily hand over the phone. Now, let's go back. From a legal standpoint.
Over to the police. Because this is...
So from a legal standpoint, Sheldon voluntarily offered up his phone. He said, give me the phone. And he said, here you go. If Sheldon had said no, get a warrant, then if the cop took it, then any evidence on that phone would have been inadmissible as fruit of the poisonous tree. And but Sheldon essentially kind of gave it over. It's like, can I search your car? And you say yes, then you can't challenge
and then they find something being unlawful. Right. Yeah.
So
what happens next?
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't.
What basis do they have to seize this phone?
Understand me?
They
Right now,
don't.
you're attempting to destroy.
I mean,
evidence.
if they
whatsoever.
did, if they could say, we believe that this phone contains evidence of continued stalking by Reckless Ben. Here's all the information, their cohorts and Reckless was just there, and then the next day his cohorts are there doing stuff, and we believe that Reckless Ben is orchestrating this. They could probably get a search warrant, but from what it looks like, they don't have one. Maybe they do. Maybe it's not in the video. Maybe they do have a warrant. I don't know. We're going to get into Miranda the warrant issues. We do have a warrant. What leads me to believe that they don't have a warrant is Sheldon sent me a ton of documents. One of them is a warrant that we're going to go over, but it's not a warrant for the phone. It has nothing to do with the phone. We're going to go over the warrant later in this video. So my belief is that they didn't have a warrant. Otherwise, it probably would have been sent over in this packet of documents.
Yeah, they would have pulled everybody out and got.
Yeah.
So to briefly touch on this, Miranda rights only need to be read to you if they continue to ask inquisitive, factual questions about the case, right? So you can be under arrest.
Yeah.
You can get placed under arrest. You can go to jail. You can talk to a judge. You never have to have your Miranda rights even read to you, period, necessarily. If they go to inquire about the crime further, anything that you answer only gets into court if you're Mirandized. If they, right.
Yeah, that's essentially it. And the case doesn't get dismissed because nobody read you your Miranda, none of that nonsense.
Right. Yeah, no, that doesn't happen.
After, it's about in custody questioning, and the question of when you're in or not in custody is sort of a gray area. Sometimes detentions, a stop on the side of the road could amount to a detention or an in custody sort of detention, but it doesn't apply here.
Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect.
Also, this guy, Officer Anderson, get bent. This dude shouldn't be a cop. This guy is a piece of garbage, in my humble opinion.
This guy,
based on his actions in this video,
small peen syndrome galore, and he is exercising it.
What just happened? First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone. So Sheldon says, okay.
I need another beer.
Reaches in his pocket to give it to him.
Go for it.
But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked.
Just going to keep playing.
And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to...
Don't fall down the stairs.
Which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to
Stop
you.
Talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay.
Stop talking.
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
You're out of your damn mind. Oh.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Get bent, Officer Adamson.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work for the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And, I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one.
Hey, Lauren. How you doing?
Now, I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection.
So it gets even crazier, people. It gets even crazier. By the way,
it's funny that you mentioned the RICO investigation because that was we'll get to it later, I suppose. But RICO's been mentioned, but not for the cops.
No. This gets so much crazier. What do you think? If you guys haven't seen this, what do you think happens next in the chat? Let me know. Anybody?
Drop it in the chat.
I got an idea.
You got an idea. If you haven't seen this yet.
Yeah, don't know what's it called? Don't give it away if you've seen it.
Spoilers?
No
spoilers.
They gotta guess.
Let them guess, but the people that know.
I've seen all this stuff. Well, then you can't play along.
It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, one company.
Okay, fair enough. They don't get a lawyer. Wait, where did that go? Shit.
They left.
I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
And the feds, state police, feds.
Park Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant.
They're raiding his house.
It's a B&B. It's not even his house. They're raiding his B&B.
His house.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah. He lives in California.
It dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting.
Yeah, cop dislocates his shoulder.
To make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this
Stolen
coming.
Legos.
Josh did threaten me in the.
Here's the thing. Like, I want to ask Rexless Ben this. Did you suspect that this might happen? Because if you notice in the past videos, they have Lego around, right? They have,
because they're using it to shoot with. There's Lego everywhere.
Yeah. So did they suspect something like this was coming, and did they have any Lego in the house? It's amazing that they had no Lego in the house. I mean, I could see it being background for
lemon pound cake.
I'm trying to redact shit from a warrant, so hang on.
No.
All right, let me play this.
Last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's going to come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was it says there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house.
Look at this. Yeah. So this is the search warrant. Sorry, I had to redact a bunch of stuff. Yeah. So, and the premises known as, which is an Airbnb that they're renting, further described as gray and color single residential. They give the address. Lego, specifically Lego merchandise. They're saying that they're being suspected of stealing Lego merchandise and having it at this home. Under what?
Yeah,
fact?
somebody. The cops are saying that somebody reported a conversation about stolen Lego.
So
here's justification for the warrant.
Here's what I have heard. I don't know if it is true or not, but that the owner of the Airbnb or the president of the company that owns the Airbnb reported to the police that his guests were talking about a lot of stolen Lego and suspects that they are actually in possession of stolen Lego. Several questions. First of all, how is it that if someone's talking about, hey, this guy stole Lego and we're going to sue him, gets converted into we stole Lego and we have it? Secondly, how is it that the owner of the Airbnb is able to listen in on what the guests are saying? So purportedly what it is that the police got a call from the owner of the Airbnb saying, my guests, a bunch of YouTubers, are currently renting this house and they're talking about that they have stolen Lego merchandise. How is it? Unless there's listening devices in this house, how is it that happens?
Well, I do know that the Airbnb is set up in like they were renting like the ground level of it, and the owner lived in the upper levels.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be it. Maybe they're out back and they're talking about it.
That part was the least of my concerns with that situation.
I just thought it was weird. But yeah,
it is weird.
Yeah. So apparently the owner of the Airbnb called them.
Airbnb is also part of the same organization.
I would assume so.
100% everyone in that town is.
I'm not going to go that leap, but probably, possibly. Anyways,
it's
what does it say at the very end of the affidavit statement for the warrant? Wait, what? What are they saying? What's the chat saying? Somebody said something
owner's
about
a church member too.
Of course they are.
The information I request the search warrant address of this address. Let's see. Officers contacted the homeowner at Airbnb to inquire about video footage. The homeowner was cooperative and provided video footage that displayed Benjamin walking into the basement apartment at approximately 15:58 hours on that day. The homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possible stolen Lego toys that they had taken. The officer would like to search for said items. That's what it says at the end.
Well, we're talking about stolen Lego right now. Is anybody going to come kick my door in? Is that a fear that I need to have?
None of my Legos are stolen. In fact,
that's how we do it over there.
This guy right here, I'm donating him because he was purchased from a Bricks and Minifigs, and I'm getting rid of him. I don't want him here.
Dirty, tainted, cocked Lego.
That's right. I'm getting rid of them. So if you guys want an option, I'll just donate it. I'll do it like if multiple people email me, michiganlawnow@gmail.com. I'll do like a raffle and I'll send it to somebody.
I have that one back here somewhere.
Yeah. I like them, but I can't have them here in the treehouse anymore. It's been tainted.
Good for you, David. Look at you turning into a Democrat all of a sudden. Look how proud I am of you.
That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
I'm so proud.
With no
got
evidence.
a heart after
This
all.
is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted.
So they do more redactions, and eventually they arrest him and they interrogate. We saw the interrogation of Sheldon, and then they interrogate Reckless Ben.
Mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. Like,
a lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Yeah, that's what the cops say. Like, basically, we're going to keep charging you, even though they explain the whole thing. And you're just going to have to get an attorney and fight it on the criminal side.
You're going to just have to go through the punishment of the process, because the process is, in fact, the punishment.
Yeah. The process is the punishment a lot of times.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that
violent
the police officers took away my.
What violent action did he take?
In jail.
I'm just curious. Brown paper baggy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with hearing opinions from.
We don't censor here.
I will stipulate that Ben has skirted the law and potentially broke the law.
Oh yeah,
and some of his things are not enforceable, civilly or otherwise.
Right.
But I don't see it being violent. So.
I've yet to see
wanted
a single...
rage bait. Okay, I wanted to rage bait. Okay, I get it.
I
get it. Man.
Nailed it.
King of trolls right here you're talking to.
Oh, good one.
I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? This is craziness. You got me. You got me. That's awesome.
I am down for having anyone on the Lego show. By the way, we interview a ton of people, not just YouTubers. We've had movie producers and all kinds of stuff on this. Yeah. So I'm down for anyone. Send them my contact info. Put us in the contact. I'm down for it. All my contact information, by the way, is in my channel description. You should have a link in, or not a link.
My email's in my channel description as well.
Yeah,
you can get hold of either one of us through.
Wanted to be on the show, and I don't know if you heard me, but I said email one of the guys.
Yeah. Let us know. Yeah, we're down for it.
If you're interested in a Lego interview and you got a decent story, let us know.
Yeah.
Let us know.
We're always down for something.
Here, answer this.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky when a judge.
Typically,
they thought the whole.
Typically, what we do in this stream, in our Lego Law, Life, and Libation stream, because me and Dave each have our own YouTube channels, and we do different things. Dave's got like 37 YouTube channels, if I'm being honest.
47.
What we do in our Lego Law, Life, and Libation stream typically is we interview guests. We'll have somebody on. Everybody, me, Dave, and the guest will all build Lego while Wendy kind of runs chat, keeps the boys on track.
I do. Yeah. Keep the boys in line.
Because we found that reading Lego instructions, building Legos, and asking questions of our interviewee gets a little complicated while we're trying to read chat. So we brought Wendy in to manage the whole thing for us. And that's what we do. We interview guests. Sometimes they can be 2 hours. Sometimes they can be 9 hours. It's it depends on the guest and the set they bring, and we just have fun.
So the question here is, and we're not building Lego today normally. I did bring a set, but this is just like
I did build a little hot rod Technic. Nice. Yeah, a little rat looking thing.
Very cool. So is it true that they won the first lawsuit? They got a default, but not a default judgment. Now, there's some questions in the air as to why they didn't get a actual judgment. And so you know, so if the other side If the defendants in a lawsuit don't answer, that's a default, and the court will basically say you lost. And the only issue left to be resolved is how much is the damages.
Ben's in chat?
That's the default judgment.
David.
Ben's in chat. Where's Ben?
Where's Ben?
Is Ben in chat? Is that for real?
Ben's in chat, man. I'll send you.
Oh,
a
he
link.
is. Oh, shit.
Hey,
Reckless
man.
Ben, if you have any interest in coming on the stream, let us know, and we would definitely send you a link.
Drop him a link.
Yeah, for sure. And hey, man,
100%.
Great job. I'm a super
Dude,
jealous
your
of you.
videos are amazing. I'm such a fan, bro. I'm such a
I
fan.
know. I wish I had the balls and the talent to produce this kind of video.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, but seriously, if you're interested, let us know. I'm all over X, or you can email me. I'll put my email in the chat right now.
Do
Where's
it.
that? Yours?
Put for
It'll go in both. Sorry, we're pausing for a second.
No, I was gonna
Station
mod it real quick.
identification. Station identification. All right, so whatever platform or stream you're watching it on, my email's in the chat. If you want to shoot me an email, I'll pull it up right now so I have it. And if not, no worries, man. We'd love to have you on another time.
Yeah.
No
All
pressure. Like, jump
1,500
on right
people
now.
watch. All 1,150 people watching right now adore you.
Yes.
Super
yes.
fans.
Well, I don't know. There might be one or two. I think there's at least two in there that
Well,
are like, Ben's full of
We
it.
don't have that many trolls today. I'm a little sad.
Yeah, oh, no. Everyone, this is like one of those stories where, like, even if you
It's
think
hard to
Reckless
tell
Ben
the
was a
story.
little
Yeah.
extreme, it's kind of hard to justify Bam in this situation, right?
Well, that's the whole thing, right? Is this could have gone so many different ways. This could have been such an easy win for Bam in the early stages of this. Oh, there's a mistake. It's a lot of money. Your father's having some health issues. Not only are we going to resolve this as fast as we can, we're going to give you an extra 50 grand to help with medical bills. It would have been a publicity.
Oh, they could have made themselves look so good. Right?
They would have been the greatest thing in private Lego building, whatever you want to call it. Like it was such an easy win for these guys. And instead they took this route. They took the route that makes them look as terrible as humanly possible in every single aspect of it.
You know how AI had a hard time making me look angry? That's like genuinely my heart. I have a heart like it
AI
really
couldn't
hard to
make
be an
you look
asshole.
angry. I tried to get AI to make you look angry on the thumbnail and it wouldn't.
But I mean, but I live my life like that. It's really hard to be mean on purpose. It's hard. You have to try really hard.
Yeah. So I'll keep an eye on the email. But Tom did email actually and said, great coverage. Are you going to talk about the American Fork County Police video? Yes, we are talking about
Yes,
that.
we are.
This isn't over.
Yes, we
We're
are.
almost done with part 2. By the way, Ben hasn't released part 3 yet. I've subscribed to his Patreon. I've been watching it closely because I'm excited to see where that goes.
Yes.
He hasn't released it as of yet. He said he's edited it and he released part 2 a little bit
Everyone,
early.
please go subscribe.
Yeah,
Reckless.
go to his Patreon. There's a lot of great content in there too.
The
There's also
Patreon's worth it.
his full interrogation video is on Patreon, so you guys got to check it out.
And his movie is on there too.
Wait, what's this? I was the guy who dropped off the world record in the video.
Oh,
nice.
That's so cool, Ryan. Look at his last
Hell
name.
yeah.
Hey, you got a great.
That's Dave's last name.
It is
Almost.
my last name. Well, no, almost. Mine has no S.
Yeah.
He's not plural.
By the way,
Thank God.
Attorney David Helm, licensed practicing attorney in the state of Michigan, at your service. But right now, we're gonna continue this video.
Thank you for all the super chats. We appreciate that.
Thing was
Yes,
so
yes, thank you very
stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man.
The illegal acts that I committed was
I love that a judge looked at this and thought this was so stupid, according to Ben. A judge, that is probably accurate interpretation. The judge probably actually thought that this was so stupid and gave him bail, $2,500 bail.
mentioning that.
Which is interesting because in Michigan, you get bond right away, you get an arraignment. And it sounds like in Utah, you kind of sit in jail until there's a bond arraignment. And that might not be for a month, which is insane to think about. That the police can literally lock you up and you can't get out for a month. We have in Michigan, it's like 48 hours. That's it.
Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe.
Utah, you guys need
So
to fix that.
if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that. Now I just have to wait for court.
Oh God, Zach's here.
Honestly, I'm not
God damn
excited.
It was so going so well.
I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble, and if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my.
Okay, so here's the
American
question that
fork,
somebody else
Utah.
pulled up. I got this woman right here, all the way to the left. Is
The
that the
process
former?
server.
Oh, that's the process server.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I was wondering, somebody pointed her out and said that's the former employee, and I was like, no way.
No,
that she,
that's the
like,
process
dumbed them to
server.
death. That's
No,
the
I
process
thought the
server.
process server was someone they didn't know. That process server they met that day. She's actually part of their group. She's in a lot of the videos.
Okay, all right.
I could be wrong. You guys know I'm wrong a lot.
I could be wrong too, I guess.
Hey, you're never wrong.
The processor. I mean, I've had my kids serve process before, so
Yeah,
you
no,
can
and-
know
yeah.
the process server. It was funny. I saw my kids are adults now, and so I'm like, hey, you guys want to go like drive to this place an hour away and serve this? Because I don't feel like hiring somebody or doing it myself. We're like, yeah, they had a good time doing it.
Yeah, that's what
So-
the Kardashian dad did for his kids when they were 18.
Nice.
Yeah.
Friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates
So's
called
got
me
one more
saying
story.
that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and he's like, "Is Mr. Snyder here?" I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Can I deliver a message for you?" He's like, "How could you deliver a message?" He said it just like that. He was like, "Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest." Like he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house
Right.
today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail.
This is the warrant.
And I'm now a
Yeah,
physical
I have questions about that, David.
This is-
attorney
the police
at law.
This is a second. This is a second count of stalking. So remember, he has from March 10th, he has the stalking and the picketing, which is a nonsense bullshit charge. The picketing one, for sure. Is a
Yeah, that's
violation.
literally scraping the barrel for something to arrest
Yeah,
him for.
yeah.
I have a
What a
question.
stupid fucking charge.
I have a legal question. We aren't giving legal advice. We are just speaking hypothetically here.
Mhm.
David, I have a question about that. So, or anyone, any attorney out there watching, how is something deemed not bailable by a police department?
Well, see,
Doesn't
that's the thing
court
that I don't
have to
understand. That's nonsense in Michigan
Okay,
and most
that's
of
what I
like
thought too.
Midwest. Like this is some like weird hang up. Like, okay, so bail is
Well,
designed to.
I know in Illinois, they recently went to like a cashless bail system.
Right.
So either you're eligible for bail and you're just released with no money, or you're held until trial. Period. But he's already paid $2,500 to get out, so that's clearly not the case in Utah.
Wait. I'm just realizing something. The defendant represents a credible threat of physical safety. So this is the felony one. This is the felony one that Ben was talking about. So this isn't the one that was. So he was also charged on March 11th with stalking. That's related to the arrest or the search warrant raid at his home and that arrest. This is the new one. This is the felony level which, from what I understand, the CEO made a claim that Ben threatened to shoot up the place or blow up the place or something like that.
Yeah.
Which
Please.
I don't know Reckless Ben personally, and I've only recently discovered his channel. But going through his stuff, I feel like that's not in his nature.
Right.
You know, I'm just guessing based off.
I think I'm far more likely to make that threat than Ben is, if you know what I'm saying. Like that's more of a Holla style conversation than a Reckless Ben style conversation, I think.
Exactly.
What are you doing, buddy?
He'll sell the building, but he's not going to blow it up.
I really want to know what this is. And I've been told, not personally, but I've seen the post in Patreon.
I think I gotta let
and
dog
some other
out.
comments that part 3 is really going to address this whole thing. And I'm curious to see what this comes from. Also, we're going to go into the CEO after this. This is the end of part 2, by the way. So now he's being charged with a physical safety threat. And that's kind of where this part 2 leaves off. Part 3 is still hasn't been released on Patreon or anywhere else. I was hoping it was going to be released on Patreon so I could at least talk about it. I wasn't going to stream it. Let's see here. Oh, I got a few people. Just checking my email. I got a few people looking for the chicken. What's the chicken's name again? I don't even know. Bahala.
Oh, it's a way something or way. It's from a Disney movie.
Isn't it from Moau or something?
It's from Moana.
Yeah, Moana. Yeah. So if you guys want this is the only Lego set that I have from Bricks and Minifigs that I am giving away because I do not want it. If you guys want a chance,
on a stream, by the way.
I did build it on a stream. MichiganLawNow@gmail.com.
Hey.
You can email it
Hey,
and get into the running. Hey, that's the name. Hey.
Thanks, Bahala.
Yeah, I like Hey, but I'm gonna have to buy one directly from Lego.
Hey, baby.
Is what I'm gonna have to do. The other one that I did buy from Bricks and Minifig, I've already given away, so I can't really. I prematurely shot that one and give it away. But all right. So this is where we leave off with the whole Reckless Ben situation. Now what we have is the CEO respond. Now, by the way, if you go to Reckless Ben's channel, which you should, and all these videos are linked in the description below, he does have a couple other videos where he is talking about the CEO's or the corporate's written response. But we actually have the CEO appeared on another channel to give his side of the story, and that's what we're going to talk about here now. Also, I'll say Reckless Ben appeared after the fact, after the CEO got off this channel. What is this channel name? I want to give them credit. Again, all of my videos are linked in the description. This is ACOB. I don't know if that's pronounced a certain way. ACOB. I've never heard of these guys either, but apparently they build sets and talk about Lego, which I'm gonna have to check out more of their stuff. So this is the CEO. This was Friday night. Now Friday night, I stumbled across this because I was watching Reckless Ben live reaction to this video. I'm not going to play Reckless Ben's reaction, but you can check it out on his channel. But I want to hear, or I want you guys to hear, what the CEO has to say. He's been invited on. He's been told that he's going to ask some questions or be asked questions. He's been told that he's going to be asked some questions from Reckless Ben even, and he still agreed to come on, and they weren't provided the questions ahead of time. So this is supposed to be sort of spur of the moment kind of Q&A without any preparation. And wait, hang on. Since we have the CEO, we have to do the anyway. So we're going to listen to this because he gives a pre-written statement at the beginning. We're going to listen to this real quick, and then there's some really good questions. And if you guys are at all subscribers of me and you know what happened to my other channel, there's a question asked, which is the exact same question I asked a different YouTuber before all hell broke loose. But let's listen to this CEO's pre-recorded written statement, and then I think I got it queued up right. And then I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Wild the amount of traffic we've seen the last few days, but hopefully, again, this is a positive, productive stream, and yeah, off we go. Because we are a couple of brickheads. Yeah.
Back to back, baby.
Back to back. All right. So, how's it? I mean, I would ask how it's going, but obviously things are how they are. But you did ask, Ammon, you wanted to, you're happy to get into Q&A and all that stuff, but you did say, and we agreed to, first off, thank you guys for agreeing that we don't have to submit any questions. I think that was great. So you don't know what's coming on that end, but you did ask to make a statement to kick things off, and we said we would hear the statement, and so let's start there. If you want to intro whatever you want to do, man, the floor is yours.
Written by your
appreciate
corporate
it.
attorneys.
That's really helpful.
The one thing is they could have resolved this so easily, so long ago, so quietly, and they didn't. And if you guys were here at the beginning, I played another attorney going over this case and talking about the litigation. In his video, by the way, it's very good. Again, it's linked in the description. He talks about how this was so mishandled by BAM corporate, that they either didn't have an attorney or they completely disregarded their corporate attorney. Either way, it was so bad. Now, is this statement written by their attorney? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe they're still just sort of winging it. But this seems like a corporation that is not very well managed. And so with that, let's hear what he has to say.
So, yes, my name is Ammon McNeff, and you'll forgive me. I am reading this so that the statement can be clear and concise, but I'm CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. And I want to speak directly, not through a blog post, not through an email, just directly to anyone following what's happened in Salem, Oregon. To the Mansell family, I am sorry that you are in this position. A family that loved Lego and trusted someone with their collection deserves better than what happened.
Do they deserve better? If so, make it right. Don't hide behind your, well, we got to see what happens in the litigation. You can make it right now.
Has always been our position, and it has not changed. Here is where we stand today. We want to hear from you directly. We want to help facilitate a resolution of this through the proper channels, and that has not changed. We are willing to sit down with you with a professional mediator, one you're comfortable with. Bring the consignment agreement you and the previous owner of the Salem, Oregon store created.
You already have it.
Bring your inventory list. Bring whatever documentation you have.
Hey, hey, ACOB is in the chat. I don't know. Is that how you pronounce it? I hope you don't mind us streaming a little bit of your video. Great job, by the way. You guys, I could hear that you were sort of like skirting the line. You didn't want to upset him, but you wanted to get some information. I watched you guys live with Reckless Ben's reaction, and then I went back and watched you guys again afterwards, and then I caught the end when Reckless Ben came on. So I think you guys did a great job. I don't know how you managed to get him on there, but great job doing that.
Also, David and Valhalla are brickheads too, and I'm sure they'd love to have you on for a Lego stream.
We are, by the way. Yeah, if you guys are new
that would
to
be
this,
a good interview.
We'd love to interview you. And if you don't know this channel or this show, Lego Law, Life, and Libations, what we generally do is have a couple of libations, we kick back, build some Lego, and we interview people. So if you guys ever want to come on, let us know.
We would love that. Yes, everyone in chat's going, yes, cool. Please.
All right, very cool. Yeah, we'll look for that. And
just to tag along with what you were just saying, I think you handled this situation beautifully, sir. You were very clearly, like, knowing what we know about this guy, he's a little bit of a hothead, right? And the chances of him like rage quitting, I think, were probably pretty high. And I think that you balanced that line very, very well. So good for you, brother.
I was going to say well, hang on.
He would be perfect for the stream. He vapes and drinks. There you go.
Perfect. There you go. Yeah, no, I was going to say a part of what Reckless Ben was saying when they were live reacting to you guys was like, he's going to hit him with the soft questions first before he gets to the hard ones. But I love the way you asked him 3 times in a row. It's coming up. I don't want to spoil it. All right. Let's listen to this BS. Let's back it up a second for those who weren't watching. Let's back it up a second and let's listen to this BS argument or statement.
You and the previous panels. And that has
It's
not
the most words I've ever heard to say nothing.
willing to sit down with you with a professional mediator, one you're comfortable with. Bring the consignment agreement you and the previous owner of the Salem, Oregon store created.
It looks better in the
Bring
prior
your
videos.
inventory list. Bring whatever documentation you have. And we're not asking for perfection. We're asking for cooperation. We will bring everything we have too, and we will go through it together. We want to see this resolved. Brian, that's it. That's the offer. A mediator, a table, documentation, and a genuine effort to get your family to a fair place. Nope.
Okay.
I don't
So this
know.
is
I don't think
BS
so.
because they had 18 months before Reckless Ben even got involved to do this, and they chose not to. So now that it's blowing up on the internet, now they want to like, oh, come to us. We'll cooperate. You had your chance, man. You had your chance.
Again, this could have been such an easy win. This company is worth somewhere between 140 and 195 million dollars. $200,000 to them would have been nothing. It would have been a drop in the bucket. They could have made this a PR victory in a matter of days if they wanted to. They've handled this so badly, so poorly.
Oh
my
bad,
God.
so bad. But hang on, I want to answer this question. Is it true that they have to touch the summons? I don't know Utah law. But in Michigan and the states that I am aware of, no, they just have to have notice that, okay, this is a lawsuit, you've been served. You can leave it right on their door. They don't have to touch it. But
I one time had a service left in my door. Like they wedged it in the crack in my door. When I got home, it was just sitting there. I was like, oh, that's not how that's supposed to be done, but all right.
If he left, he would have gotten nothing. No, I agree. I agree. If he
Agreed.
Agreed. No, I agree. You guys handled it just right.
You did it perfect, man.
Yeah, you could have, if I might offer a little bit, towards the end when he was getting ready to wrap up, you could have just poked him
Thrown
enough.
one out there.
Yeah, just to make him leave.
Oh,
you know,
because that
like,
always
this
goes
is
well, huh,
Steven.
David?
No, I know. These guys seem like nice guys. They're not like us. You know, I might have done that a little bit. I might have a history of doing
Don't
that.
listen to David.
But we lost a YouTube channel over it once, maybe.
Yeah, you know, sacrifices must be made.
And only gotten a federal fisticuffs, but it's okay.
Yeah, it happens.
Stunts, no manufactured drama, just a real conversation.
You did give them a lot of outs.
Now, I want to speak to the Lego community and our franchise family.
Yeah, don't be like
There are
me.
more than 300
Don't be like David.
Bricks and Minifigs locations across this country and Canada. Almost every single one of them is owned and operated by local families. Moms, dads, Lego fans, people who invested their savings and their hearts into building something for their community.
And you destroyed all of it, bro.
And yet their stores have been review bombed. Their employees, some of them teenagers working their first jobs, have been cornered, recorded, and harassed. Their families have been frightened.
Quartered, and harassed. That is definitely legal speak. But I also don't believe it at all. This group, they might have been like we've interviewed Aiden Kearney, Turtle Boy, if you guys don't know, who's very much in your face sort of, you know, boots on the ground reporter, and we'll get in people's face. But it's not violent, right? And nothing that I've seen from Reckless Ben, and I've watched a lot of his other videos just to kind of get a sense of who he is. He's not violent. Even during his live reaction, he was like, "Oh man, what the heck?"
Right?
The guy doesn't.
The what the heck that Ben says is it shows the purity of his soul. Oh,
Yeah,
what the heck?
does.
It sounds almost like Napoleon Dynamite in a way, and I don't mean that as a negative. It's just Ben comes off as so disarming and so like I couldn't imagine that he would ever in a million years make a violent threat like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
He
nonsense.
tried to present these people with a Guinness World Record of the most Lego stolen by one franchise. It was it's brilliant. It's all brilliant.
I think he says it on this stream later on, which I'm not going to play because, again, guys, go check out this channel and go watch this video if you want to see the whole thing. I'm only playing clips. But at one point, Reckless Ben comes out and he's like, I asked the same thing of both sides. This is what I'm being told from Brian. What's your story? And the prior owner, Crystal Cynthia, I can't remember her name.
Crystal Law.
Crystal,
And,
she's like, here's my story and here's the receipts. And when he asked the same thing of Bam, they were like, get out of here, we're calling the cops.
Yep.
And so he gave them both an opportunity to respond to this in the same fashion. And I think, one of the questions was, if it comes out that she was actually the wrongdoer, would you retract everything you said about Bam? And he's like, absolutely. But I gave them both an opportunity, and I got called the cops. They called cops on me, and the other one was like, yeah, and here's the receipts. So, Crystal and Ben. Yeah, Crystal and Ben. Well, we're going to go over their video actually too, because they did posted a video and did a statement. But
Crystal Law and Ben Gorman, I think.
Yes, exactly. And they filed a lawsuit. We have their lawsuit as well.
They should. They absolutely should. They're being defamed by the corporate, by this asshole.
Mm-hmm. Either way you slice this, Bricks and Minifigs is going to have a severe hit, reputational wise.
So, are we going to cover the email,
Please.
the memo that got leaked to Ben that headquarters put out to all their franchises?
We can do that.
Okay. Well, then I'll wait and hold my point till then.
Okay.
Many of our locations have received bomb threats, extensive hate mail, and death threats. Family members have been confronted. Innocent, hardworking people are being hurt.
That's not
No
from
doubt.
Reckless
Aw.
Ben.
Online
Pull on them heartstrings, big boy.
Every one of
Aw.
you to hear this directly from me.
Aw. Your company's evil.
I'm sorry you're
Hey,
carrying
Aaron
this.
Olivia.
You did nothing wrong.
Hey, Aaron.
You do not deserve what has been directed at you.
Oh, she's been here the whole time.
We're here for you, and we are
Oh,
not.
she's back. Never mind.
Yeah.
To the customers and partners we love and who have stood by their local Bricks and Minifigs store through all of this, thank you. You are the reason these families keep
What is
showing up
spinning
every day
desk?
and why they keep doing what they do for you. To the Lego community,
something
we deeply
spinning right
regret
here.
the confusion and toxicity that has been created by a few. And I'm here to say that we hear you and understand why the one-sided narrative may have led you to outrage.
Here's my problem. Now, I understand that the other franchises are not involved and they shouldn't take a hit. And they are local people. I know the local owners of the franchise by me because I've interacted with them. In fact, like I said at the beginning, a year ago, I invited them onto this Lego stream, and it's because of me and not following up that they were never actually on our stream. But
yeah, way to go, jerk.
I know, right?
You're rude,
6% or something, a certain percentage goes back to corporate. And I don't really kind of want to support corporate. So I'm just
The
not buying
franchise-
into the local franchise.
The franchise fee to own a franchise is something like $40,000 from
Oh,
my research.
minimum.
It might not be exactly
Wow.
accurate.
Some are like 200
Um,
grand.
No. This for Bricks
Oh,
and
for them. Oh,
Minifigs
got it.
specifically.
Sorry.
I think the franchise fee is like 40 grand, and then they got to pay a yearly fee, which I don't remember how much, and then of course like a percentage of all sales or something.
Yeah, I don't want any of my money going back to BAM corporate. I really don't. And that's why I'm choosing not to, even though it's a locally owned franchise that has nothing to do with this. And I'm not telling anybody to do it. You guys do what you're going to do. That's my personal choice. I'm not
Hey,
going back.
Sean.
And that's why, again, I am auctioning off Hey, which is the
Hey,
only
Hey.
set that I have that I currently have that I got from Bricks and Minifigs. So, hey, shoot me an email, MichiganLawNow@gmail.com if you want to be in the raffle for Hey.
When are you going to do the
For-
raffle? Are you going to do it on a stream live?
I'll probably make a selection June 20th, which is when we have our Lego build along thing.
Okay, good. So y'all, by the way, if you have not subscribed to these channels, please do so now. And don't forget to set your notifications to all, because that way you'll actually get notified when we
Still
go
even
live
doesn't
again.
work.
We
It doesn't
always go live, by the way, which it makes us way better than any other Lego channel you watch. No offense to all the other ones that don't go live, but we're more fun.
Hold on, there's a bunch of them in chat right now. Calm down.
Clear and
I want
whole
them to come on
view.
our stream.
And at this time, I want to acknowledge that we are striving to refine our processes. We have a renewed commitment
Yeah,
to
this was a
excellence for the benefit
disaster of a
all.
changeover for sure.
And everyone else watching, if you genuinely care about the Mansell family getting a fair outcome, the best thing you can do right now is encourage Brian to come to the table. Brian, please join us at the table to work this out.
What
We're ready
a
when you are. to find
pompous thing to say.
So
he
He's
came
such an
to the
ass, dude.
table 3 years ago.
Thanks, Sean, and for letting me do that. And I really need to get that off my chest.
3 years
He really
ago.
needed to get. He really needed to get that off his chest. Where the hell's it been the last 2 years, bro? The only reason that you're on this goddamn podcast in the first place is because of all the public backlash that you're receiving over your actions that you could have fixed years ago.
So full of bullshit. I love this super chat that comes up next. We got to jump to this.
Like at least
and again, dude, there's going to be some language surrounding some of these questions, just so you know.
This is past negotiation and comparing.
Get to the root cause, but
no shit.
Negotiations and comparing notes. You took too long to acknowledge the issue, and now you pay Brian whatever it is he is owed. This is PR suicide. What do you think about that statement in general when people are saying like
facts, factual statement?
They can't recover from this. We know there's a playbook and all things pass, but is this a black eye you think you can ever truly remove?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I would invite.
Thank you for the honesty on that, because I do think people are going to go.
He's truthful about it. I don't know
if they do give you a chance again, they'll be like, I don't know. Are we hearing it's better? It's a rough one, man. I know you know that.
I genuinely think that with all the truth and the verified information that's going through the court system, people are going to see the truth of the situation, and they're going to recognize how much manipulation went into the videos.
Gotcha. Well, but again, not just the videos, right? It could have hopefully have been solved before we got.
Like what's the manipulation in the videos? Like what that Reckless Ben actually stole the Lego and then concocted.
If there was manipulation, this would have been the time, Ammon, that you should have pointed it out.
Yeah.
Right.
Where
here.
are your receipts? I hate that.
He doesn't. He just makes all these accusations. This entire podcast, all he does is make accusations with zero receipts behind it. He's not even making the claims, let alone having the receipts for those claims.
Yeah.
It's all
sorry.
It's all goofy.
It is. It absolutely is.
I think that's what everybody's trying to get at.
I agree because
let me ask you, if you had it to do over again, would you just be like,
this is the question that I was talking about. If you had to do it all over again, I asked this question of a certain YouTuber.
Dave asked this exact question of a certain YouTuber right before that YouTuber blew up his channel and deleted a 12,000 sub Facebook or YouTube page, something like that.
And then sued me in federal court, which I won.
And then sued you in federal court, and then it got dismissed with prejudice. Because
by the way, I'm a poor single mom, and I was David's employee, so that really put me out on the hook too.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
That's true. It's a great question, though. If you had to do this, it's an appropriate question. Listen to his answer.
Come on, man. And the number is weird, by the way, man. 200, salacious, gets the attention. But I've seen some memos. There's stuff that's out there. Let's just say it was less, whatever it was. If you could do it over again and it took 60 grand, 100 grand, and you could have made this go away a month ago, would you have done it?
I think the fair question.
The only answer is
yes. Yes is the only acceptable answer here, you idiot.
Only acceptable answer
is, would you do what's right and honest? And I think that
you should have.
You
fucking should have.
Honest. And if there was the good, honest attempts
the outer
to
darkness is descending every time he speaks.
Things happen the right way. Always erring on the side of working with somebody who was willing to work with us. Unfortunately, whenever we would get communication and we would say, "Great, can we get some documentation?" There would be radio.
Wait. You mean the communication where he says, "Hey, I'll apologize if you turn over the sets," and then they sent you the apology and you still didn't turn over the sets? I mean, I'm sorry, that was your franchise.
Or how about the spreadsheet documentation of all sets?
How about that? Yeah. No, you got to go talk with the franchise about that. Is that the time you were talking?
There has to be a South Park episode made of this guy or of the whole sitch.
Oh, there should be.
Silence. Then an attorney reached out, and then we said, "Great, let's have you talk with our attorney." And then we said, "Here's our attorney's information. Please contact them." They were never contacted, right? And so
you're a liar.
Either like just some things may have happened that probably got people got caught up in all sorts of things. All we want to do right now is we want to make sure that the Mansell family knows.
Okay, so that's actually a good question, Jug. Does he know that there's video of him saying the opposite? We don't know. He does say some things later on, which Reckless Ben actually comments. He's like, he's either just straight up lying or he never watched my video, which is a fair assessment. Did he watch the video or not? Because that answer clearly flies in the face of that he watched the video or he even knows.
Here's the problem.
Imagine he would have.
Sorry. Not to. Here's the problem with the shares thing. This is a private company. It's not publicly traded. There's no shareholders. It's this dude is just making bank from this company.
Because we'll get sued.
Amin is just making bank. He's the one in charge. He's the one collecting as much of the money as possible. It's all this dude's decision making.
Yes, he was in the video. In fact, every time he came on, we did this. But yes, he was in the video, the original video, not the second one, but the first part. Go back. You got to go back, Julie.
Willing to help facilitate the return of anything that we can help them identify and find. And you know, like if it's found that, you know, like
he's the CEO, he might also be a franchisee. I'm not sure.
Resolve the issue. We want to be a part of that.
Sir, your franchisee says, yes, we have the sets. We set them aside. They're ready to be picked up. That was the statement from your franchisee. Also, your employee was on the phone during the transfer saying, we're going to take over the consignment. That was from corporate. That wasn't from the franchisee. That wasn't from the new owners because they weren't the new owners yet. That was you, your office saying, we're taking over the consignment.
Would you have done it to not have what's happened to your franchises?
This is the second time he
have
asked.
them feel that heat. Would you have done it for
That's
that
3
reason?
times.
Even if it was wrong and you know what I'm saying? Like you didn't have enough facts and you're still gathering them, and I get that.
Yeah.
But you get what I'm saying? Did you feel like it was an admission of guilt by not offering to settle privately before all this got out? Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you could have, would you have, even if you knew they were in the wrong? And I know that's tough because if you do it once, you're making, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think we always want to do what's right.
Yeah.
But I will also say that, you know, like that also means, you know, like
Yes, it is.
sometimes
Oh,
asking
wait, shit.
for
That
some
one.
verification.
What's that?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Utah is a one-party recording state.
I didn't look up and I didn't look into that, but I'll take Valhalla's
It is.
word for it.
It is.
Again, if somebody walked into your house and said, hey, all this belongs to me, give it to me.
That's a bullshit
You might at least
argument.
ask for, hey, can you maybe show me some proof and receipts or something?
And nobody at any time came to you with this inventory list or anything ever to say, this is what was here and this is what was mine and this is what was sold.
There some stuff eventually made its way to us. I don't know how
Eventually.
directly.
Maybe 3 years ago,
from my
eventually.
end of things, I don't know, you know, but it took a while for some of that stuff to get to us.
Mm-hmm.
And then we said, great, this is awesome. Can you help us reconcile, because we're having a hard time through the point of sale system? Can you walk us through some of these things? Some of this doesn't seem to match up. But as we started asking questions,
3.5 hours in, Dolly. 3.5 hours in, you want to ask what this is about?
Tell him it's a
coming through, and it was
Just
more
block him.
emotional, like, hey, I don't care.
Jesus Christ.
Right now.
I mean,
And so
someone
I
delete that guy.
Okay, I'm tired of hearing this guy. Sorry. Go
It
check out
really
this channel.
is. It really is the absolute most words I've ever heard to say nothing.
Yeah.
He doesn't say a damn thing the entire time he's on.
I'm jumping
Doesn't address
way.
any facts. He just plays the corporate bullshit card the entire time.
It's so annoying, and he doesn't answer a straight question. And that was I wanted to play the, like, if you could take all this back sort of question, because I think it's appropriate. The only answer is yes, I would have, to save my entire corporation with 300 plus franchisees. Yes, I would have done this. I bet you every single one of those franchise owners hoped that you would say yes, but you didn't. All right, so this is Reckless Ben asking or answering a couple of questions.
Smuggling a Lego set into prison would hurt. Very
Dolly, for the last time, stop putting things up your butt. Just stop doing it.
He
We're tired
just
of
went to
yelling
Vegas,
you out.
so we don't know what happened there. It stays there.
Court already, but I've been to court like 5 times already. But at the time of me making,
Oh yeah. So the warrant has been recalled because he's been to court 5 times on that felony. This is what he's talking about.
in the video, there was 2 warrants for my arrest.
So they must have revoked it. Then.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
so
there's
I went
body
to court,
cam
yeah.
footage, but body cam footage
No, I
being
went to-
released too.
Oh,
What were they
nice.
trying to? What were they trying to arrest you for anyway? Like specifically.
So one of them's in part 3. It's, I think it's
give us a nugget.
Damon-
Give us a nugget.
I didn't get a
Damon
timestamp for
called
that.
the
If you can give
police
me,
department.
sorry, when he finally says yes, I didn't get a timestamp for that. If you could let me know what time that is, I'd happily play it. I just don't have it in my notes, and I didn't want to jump around your whole 2-hour video. So he does eventually say yes. I will say that. He does eventually say yes. I wish I would have resolved it a while ago.
And what are mods kindly
Either give us the Legos back now, or I'm going to burn the place down and shoot everyone inside. That was one of them. The other one,
burn it down and shoot everybody inside. That's the allegation against Reckless Ben. Now, what of any of his videos? If you got, I don't know him, but seriously, this doesn't seem like the type of. Now he could be trolling all of us, right? And this is actually his, sort of style. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. I just don't think it's possible. Plus,
again, that's much more likely something I would say than Reckless Ben.
Plus,
much more.
Where's the evidence of it? Where is the evidence of it? Oh, we gotta let the court sort that out. That's his response. That's at least the responses I heard every time he was asked for evidence of something. Well, it's got to go through the proper legal channels. It doesn't. It really doesn't. There's a thing that frustrates me as an attorney sometimes is that we always tell parties if they're suing each other, like, go through us to communicate. Don't communicate directly as partners or parties to a case. Defendant and plaintiff aren't prevented from communicating with each other. They can absolutely go outside their attorneys and communicate with each other. And it's so frustrating when they do as an attorney. But there's nothing that prevents them from doing it. So show the information. It doesn't have to go through the legal process. You can do it right now.
The repercussions that could possibly happen. Was it 20K, 20 years, whatever?
Oh, yeah. They're trying to get me on a Class B felony, 20 years in jail for that one. And then the other one is this was just a flaw in the court system. They sent me a Zoom link that didn't work. So I logged into Zoom.
And that happens.
It wouldn't let me log in.
All right. So they try to get him on a Class B felony for apparently making threats. And I will say that I don't have the time key clicked up, but eventually the CEO, whatever his name is, does say yes, I would have resolved this before this blew up if given the chance. But it took him 3 questions 3 times probing him for him to get there. Valhalla wanted to watch. So Reckless Ben did a video where they sorry. Reckless Ben did a video he posted a few days after the initial video, so this is 3 days ago, where corporate, so presumably the CEO, shot out a email to all of the franchisees, and then Reckless Ben got a hold of it and streamed it. And so we're gonna. Was there a particular part that you want to listen to, Valhalla? It's not a very long video, but was there a particular part that you were?
Man, I forgot the point I was going to make about it now.
Damn it! All right, well, let's listen to it real quick, and then I'll be right back.
Bricks and Minifigs sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just going to read through this. I haven't seen this at all. So, dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
From a former franchisee's
when he gets back
in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative.
That's what it was.
Unfortunately, led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, it's all a big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs.
Them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands.
This guy, by the way, he's the one that brought it to my attention.
Critical.
Yeah. This is where I first heard about this. He's great.
He's good.
By the way.
Charlie, he's good.
Yeah.
David, I saved this for later.
What?
It's the timestamp. You asked 2439.
2439. Oh, where he finally says it. We'll go back to it.
Yeah, we'll go back.
Yeah. But yeah, so this is where I first heard about it, and this video, I don't have a link to this, but this is a great stream. You guys should check it out.
Oh, that's great.
This was the point I was going to make. They apparently hired a crisis team, or maybe somebody on staff decided that they were going to be the crisis team, and they during this memo that headquarters put out to all the franchises, they had a internet like event scenario play out and they advised all their franchises that this thing would probably last a few weeks.
That was their
advice? Yeah. Every time a video gets posted, the heat's going to end within about a week or two. Yada yada yada.
Yeah.
They are so far off on this event and what this event is actually doing right now. I think they're more likely to go the route of Anheuser-Busch than anything, where it's just it's going to be a joke for years. It's going to be a new verb in how to destroy a company. Do the BAM thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the Streisand
I think they're
effect.
so far off base. Exactly.
Yeah, like everyone talks about the Streisand effect, which is like a small little thing, and then because you sue over it, it becomes like the thing you didn't want to have happened. Actually, you manifest it. That's the Streisand effect. So this is going to be a version of that. That's awesome. All right, let me pull this up. Okay, so this is the timestamp here.
Right.
This should be where the CEO finally admits yes.
It's been now rehomed. So the bird is hopefully in very good hands.
Oh yeah, apparently there's a parakeet that's left in the store too, and they had to find a new home for it.
They took it to the pound, bro. They took it to the pound. They sent that shit to the animal shelter.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
They
super
kicked the old owner out so quickly she couldn't even get her bird.
Poor parakeet.
Insane.
Budgie, for those of you in Aussie and UK, I think. Budgie. Little Budgie.
Right now.
All right.
Ridiculous.
Appreciate people for just leaving donos and not saying anything.
Yeah. And if it's you guys just sharing your thoughts to like show how you
These guys too, by the way, I gotta give them props. There was so much shit being super chatted at the CEO. They're like, we're not gonna pull up all of this. Because again, the idea is to keep them on the video and not like storming off in a huff. So they're like, yeah, we're not. If you have a legitimate question, we'll pull that up. Otherwise, we're just, we thank you for your super chat. But calling the CEO like the worst person in the world, we're probably not going to pull that up. So they're like trying desperately to go through these super chats. This was a great.
For those that don't know, as a creator, that can be challenging. You're trying to keep up with chat. You're trying to ask this guy
Really
questions.
hard.
And you have to. Wendy messes it up all the time. She pulls up the wrong chat all the time. All the time. It's
well, it's even
And
worse
that's my
'cause
only job, by the way. And I'm not blonde, but still.
there was one super chat you and I were fighting
Oh,
over because you kept
God.
putting it up and I kept trying to take it down. That was great.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear if he answers the question with a resounding yes. I would do this differently.
feel. We're not going to like ask Ammon that, just so you know. Like,
yeah, I mean,
he'll see it. He'll see. He understands, and he knows the narratives going on. So if you guys have, again, comments, welcome and all that. But as far as
Brian his Lego
questions, we'll
back.
try to get those to you. If you can find, do we have any legitimate questions?
Do we have any legitimate questions?
Yeah, no, it's all good. Let's see. I'm just scrolling through
Yeah,
here.
sorry, guys,
No,
it's
I don't want. Shout out to this guy. He's playing Pokemon.
He was getting
on the
so
DS.
much heat
All
in that chat.
Well, while you're doing that, Brent, let me.
Rightfully deserved.
Let me. Okay, so last night, have you reviewed at least part of? Oh, go ahead. Do this one, and then
here's an actual question. Sorry, it's like
we finally found an actual
appreciate
question.
the support and the supers and everything, guys. But if we read every single thing,
One we can read that's not going to piss him off.
We steal from old people. Did you see that one? Hang on.
An actual question. Sorry.
Well, while you're doing that, Brent,
I'm playing Pokemon.
let me
on my DS.
Let me. Okay,
Wait, there's
last
a-
night, have you reviewed at least part of? Oh, go ahead. Do this one, and then
Here's an actual question. Sorry, it's like we
steal
appreciate the
from old
support,
people.
and the supers and everything, guys. But we read every single thing. It'd take us a long time.
Why wasn't the stuff just returned from the start?
So GIOP2 Rex Commander. Shout out to the membership for 2 months. Wants to know why the stuff wasn't just returned at the start.
Yeah, do tell.
Great question. Appreciate
Yay! Valkyrie's on her way home.
We did not know about the arrangement that was in place, and we believed that
Liar!
And when we took over the store,
Definite liar.
and as they did the inventory,
It's on video, bro.
very little inventory in the store. So the document
It was all his.
and all the corporate actually
On fire.
so it's nowhere near the amount claimed.
Is
Yes,
this
we are
stuff?
live.
So people keep wanting to say, well, like you had it and you should have returned it. Well, no, we didn't have it. And on top of that, those that were doing
Where
everything.
do you think it is now, man? Like, if you had your best guess, I don't want to make you go through an answer you've already given. A bunch.
They shipped it all over the country.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
I'm not
Like a pedophile pastor. They just moved it across the country.
That's what I was thinking too today.
A secure offsite.
Well, Holla does not represent
Talk to me
the
about the
thoughts
theft.
and opinions of MLS.
One of your stores gets broken into. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay,
We
so
know.
how many? Because this is something that's barely been touched on. How many times would you? Well, again, it doesn't have to be exact, but were there multiple break-ins of that store when that inventory was there? Could some of it go?
I don't know if it was while it was.
It was
there.
before.
There were at least 4 or 5 different break-ins at that location.
Oh my god!
So does that, because then that also
They were stolen. They were stolen. Does he ever get to the yes part? By the way, I'm putting in the time code.
explains why it was taken off site? Some of that
Did you miss
inventory.
it?
Yeah, I mean, I would
According to lore, we don't know, right?
According
Okay.
to the written statements from the individuals. Yeah.
Okay. Because last night, I believe Chris had said it didn't leave the premises, and I'm like, people are saying it did. It's like, so
There it
again,
is.
all stuff that'll have to be proven out,
Can you
right?
start it for me?
Okay. All right. So we did have
Done.
4745.
your favorite person, who, by the way, we're not going to have them on with you.
Oh yeah.
That's what it says.
4745. Okay, I read that wrong then, or someone typed it wrong.
No, someone.
47.
They actually came back on and gave us a better.
Okay.
Lego Gate. I kind of like Lego Gate, yo.
Lego
Gate's pretty
that's a
good.
great.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
Lego
good.
Gate.
In the way of actual progress and saying like, hey, let's come together and let's figure some of this
I'm
stuff
the
out.
builder.
Again, truly what we want to do. I don't want to, like go back and forth on why so, and I know some of your fans want to know how and why this stuff transacted, but you've also got to recognize these are real people. Like
No
people,
one's
So
Really?
Well, Jung, we're getting to that because we actually have the statement, a video statement from the original owner. So stick with us.
disputing
There's
that.
also a
I know,
statement
but-
from the original franchise. Yeah, that's what you
Here
said.
to go to
Yeah,
work
yeah,
because
that's what I
people are
said.
coming in saying
Thanks
that they're going to
for
murderize
repeating
them over stuff that they aren't willing to
Lego Gate, yo. It's
what,
it's a
like-
thing. Let's make that a thing.
provide
Lego Gate.
like greater amounts of documentation for. That as a business owner, that's terrifying that I'm suddenly responsible for some of these people's lives and they're putting their lives on the risk, on the line for me in this store.
He's just now realizing he owns a corporation. How about that, bud?
Over some plastic bricks.
Yeah.
And I understand.
Dude, over some
How
plastic.
dare you? How fucking dare you refer to my beloved Lego as just some plastic bricks? You piece of shit. Oh my god.
Project human.
More to the point, that's your fucking business, man. Your business
Right.
is fucking plastic bricks.
This dude looks down on all of us, y'all. He is such a higher authority on all things. And you can tell this by his actions. You can tell by the way he speaks to people. You can tell by the way he operates his business. About all of these McNeff law firm situations and the Joshua Johnson law firm thing. They think they're better than us. I promise you he does. This man thinks he's better than 99% of the people he fucking meets on a daily basis. Guaranteed.
Yeah, those plastic bricks have made you so rich, you bastard. I agree with that sentiment. Yeah.
I do
some
have
plastic
opinions.
bricks.
Understand that there's
Oh.
value that can be attributed to some of those things, but not threatening somebody's life over.
Sure, for sure. And I think that's why I was asking you earlier, like, knowing that those things happen now, you still wouldn't have made it go away sooner. Because we keep leaning on that on one side or the other, and I'm not.
I
trying,
love that
like,
he
you know.
asks this so many times.
Oh,
I do too.
Hypothetical, and somebody, like had a train of people and said,
Hypothetical.
if this is gonna, if you say these magic words and if you do this, these 3 people aren't gonna die. Sure, but nobody.
Okay. So did he say sure? Yes, and that's a yes.
Is
But
that the
he-
yes? Is that the official yes? That one?
That's the official yes. But he couched it in
Yikes.
a hypothetical.
Yeah.
He couched
Well,
it
of
in
course,
a
in a
hypothetical.
perfect world, if everybody's going to live at the end of the day, I would have said yes. This dude's such an ass. I can't
Salem
stand.
Brick
I
Trials.
can't stand. him.
Salem Brick Trials isn't bad.
Love
either.
That's not bad. That's not
Love
bad.
it.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
that's pretty good. I like that.
That's pretty good.
He has the ability to have.
Lego Gate is easier to put into
We could do
hashtag
SBT.
Lego Gate. That's what I was thinking. That's his sure.
A crystal ball. Nobody is able to do some of that stuff.
And that's why I throw it hypothetical. We know it's not real. It's past that point at this point, right? That's why I was saying, but if you could,
Wait,
but I get it. It's fine.
Like, I guess bottom line is we would, right? Because
But you didn't.
worth the hassle and
But you didn't.
of people's lives being threatened. But the reality is, what a horrible world we live in, where people can just threaten and intimidate people into taking money from them.
Wait, isn't that what your
This dude-
franchisee did? Isn't that exactly what your franchise owner did?
That's
Take
exactly
you to court,
what.
fucking child. You must be a child. You fucking don't know what's going on. Yeah, sue me, bastard. Isn't that what your franchisee said to Reckless Ben and to Brian when he crossed his arms and said, sue me? I should have known he was a lawyer when I heard that.
And to me, that's just
Stupid lawyers.
a hard thing to do. Say like, yeah, would I
I've been
want to make
triggered.
sure everyone was protected? And would I like, if I had the chance right now to say, hey, if the company was, had to go under,
This dude's so manipulative.
guess
Yeah,
what, guys?
yeah,
I think
he's
we have to
slimy,
let
isn't he?
He's so gross.
So
He's so fucking gross.
That's
I
big.
bet he and Lori Vallow used to hang out. They seem like they were friends.
They were definitely in the same prayer groups. 100% factual statement. I believe that to the end.
I forgot she was in Utah with the whole Mormon.
Yeah,
zombie
he's got to
thing.
be friends with Chad Daybell. He acts just like him.
Shit.
So thank you very much for the $10 Canadian. Well, we'll take your $10 Canadian. Thank you. This
Thank
case
you,
is so
Rose.
insane that even from Canada, I'm
Right?
hooked on it. Thank you for playing those videos in a series. It helps to find more details. Yeah, that was our plan. That was our plan, is kind of consolidate everything. So now, Valhalla, was there anything else that you wanted to go over with the letter that Bam had
keep going.
posted?
We don't have to. We don't have to.
Okay.
The point that I wanted to make on that was just how far offbeat he is, and how how dripping with like malice and pretension he speaks with. Like it's just gross. If gaslighting was a person, it would be Ammon.
It really would. It really would.
It really would.
Really would. He's got
And
a
I
very
bet he has
punchable
a
face
family.
too.
Those poor people.
So again,
He's probably got 9 wives. He's
like I
Mormon.
was saying before, when Reckless Ben purportedly asked both sides, "Tell me your story," the prior owners, Crystal and Ben, the other Ben,
Crystal Law and Ben Gorman.
yes, they came out and they were like truthful and were like, "Here, this is our documentation. This is our side of the story. Here's all the receipts." And they continue to do so. They actually posted a video. This again, this video is
Hey,
linked.
excited utterance.
This was 3 days ago. So hey, excited.
In response to that accusation, I think. In response
exactly.
to something that they put out.
This isn't a terribly long video. I'm gonna play it in its totality if you guys want me to pause.
Wait, sorry. This one.
It's a tiny minifig. All these guys do. All these guys are
Oh,
coping
that's
for
funny.
something.
That's fucking funny.
What's this now?
Yeah,
All right.
Julia says, but wait, you were supposed to. I don't think we stopped. I think we were just talking, right?
Well, ACAB said to keep going.
Yeah.
when you
Oh
shut
yeah,
it
yeah.
off.
Oh well, we're trying to get we're consolidating things.
See?
But again, if you want to watch the entire videos from
See?
all the
See?
videos, go check them out, guys. I don't want to take away from the views. We're trying to provide you a baseline here of what's going on and our opinions of it all. And we're poking at or picking certain things that we really take issue with, I should say.
And we really
Our
want
Lego
you to
friend.
on our screen. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Our Lego franchise and our life savings, along with a giant collection inside the store, which was owned by Brian Mansell's father, was taken by Bricks and Minifigs.
And then Reckless Ben made a great documentary about it, and it has blown up.
Do we call it a documentary?
I know you wish you'd done your makeup before that
docuseries
video, but I think you look great. And look, you even get a little Lego version of yourself. That's a little unfair. I'm just blurry in the background.
Now it's going nuts across a whole bunch of social media platforms. We want to clear up some common misconceptions and add some details.
And yes, it gets even crazier. We will save the craziest detail for the end.
First of all, I am not Amanda. I'm Crystal, also go by Chris.
I'm Benjamin.
By the way, if you're more of the conservative persuasion, ignore the fact that these people are a little liberal. I ignore it with Wendy, and she's still here.
Not Reckless Ben, the YouTube documentarian. I'm Benjamin Gorman, the novelist. We co-owned the franchise.
I managed the store.
We purchased the franchise in February of 2023.
At first, everything seemed to be going really well. There were problems right from the beginning, ways that BAM was not in compliance with their own franchise agreement, but the store was doing well. I loved my customers, and it seemed like everything was going to work out fine.
Then we decided to move overseas because of my work. I'm a publisher at a small press, not a Pike Publishing, and we thought we might need to be publishing from outside the US for political reasons.
When we approached BAM about selling the store, they pretended to be open to the idea, though they would later admit they had been planning this.
A guy named Brandon Best showed up on a Thursday night and demanded the keys.
That is, at the time, he's presented as a agent for the corporate to do an inventory. Later, he ends up being part owner of this franchise.
Threatened us with the police and promised to do an inventory and compensate us. They said they understood there was a large collection on consignment and acknowledged they were taking that over.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment part.
They told us the same thing they told Brian Mansell, that we could fight them, but they would drag it out and make it so expensive we would be putting ourselves into a whole lot of shit. Their words. Here's their executive product manager and director of operations, Kai McAllister, on the phone with us the night they took the store.
By the way, so during that, when the CEO was being interviewed, he said that this was a low-level employee on the phone. Not a senior corporate manager as depicted here on what appears to be their website, but a low-level employee.
This guy apparently is something like 5th in line of succession for the store. Like he's like the 5th highest person in the company.
By the way, look at that's his corporate photo. Him grinning like he just got caught.
Zoom in. Let me see that. It's little on my screen. I got bad eyes. I'm over 40 now.
It won't let me zoom
young
in
anymore, Dave.
Control
scroll.
I did. It won't let me zoom in.
So when I turn 40, will my eyes be like that too, Valhalla?
It won't let me zoom in. I don't know why. Let me see if I can do it this way.
Yeah.
No, it's not letting me zoom in for some reason.
Okay.
People are still stuck on the parachute.
Watch it on your TV later.
Poor parachute.
Anyway, so this is obviously not a low-level employee. Even if it was a low-level employee can bind a corporation. But this is the person who's like 5th in line, as Valhalla said, that's saying, don't worry, they're going to take over the consignment. Corporate is going to take over the consignment.
If we go the legal route, it's going to be a very expensive battle for you, and it's not going to be a good position for you guys to get into. There's not a whole lot of options for you. If you want to go the legal route, it's just going to be a mess, and it's going to be expensive for you.
That is, as the CEO said, we're just coming to if they would just come to the table, we'd be happy to negotiate. Nobody's threatening them. And I think it's deplorable the way others are threatening us. That's their 5th in line saying that.
We talked about it very early in the stream, and I'm going to bring it up again because I think, honest to God, that this is just kind of how these people operate and what they know exactly what they're doing. But we haven't. Joshua Johnson is in fact the VP of a company called Fortune Law Firm that specializes in asset protection and like damage control, essentially, for all these things.
This video was taken right after he got a handy in the bathroom. That's exactly what I was thinking. I didn't want to say it.
They all look like that, though.
Or maybe it's
Ammon McNeff and his brother Matt are somehow partnered in this company, right? Ammon's the CEO. I don't know exactly what Matt's title is, but he's somewhere up there. He's listed on the lawsuit as a plaintiff. They have another relative named Daniel McNeff, and I don't know if it's their dad, I think, probably, or possibly an older brother. They're Mormon. They could be spanning like 20
some deep
years.
diving on this family.
I went down the rabbit hole, y'all. Daniel McNeff, who's related to them somehow, it's part of their family. He got in trouble in Ohio a couple of years ago because he was producing legal documents, and he's not a lawyer in Ohio.
Yeah,
right, which is a big no-no.
Yeah,
big no-no. You can't do that shit.
Their firm was shuttered by the Ohio Supreme Court.
yeah, they got shook down, made to make all of their clients right again. These guys aren't practicing on, good business ethics by any means.
No, they're absolutely not. This is like the worst. This is like the stuff you hear from like, the 1-man or 2-man operation that shows up and takes $10,000 to repair your roof and then just absconds. This is not a multi-million-dollar corporation. You don't hear this stuff from a multi-million-dollar corporation.
Again, this company is worth something somewhere. This company again is worth somewhere between 140 and 190 million dollars, according to my AI research, I guess.
Yeah, we always trust AI, even with the size.
I do. I try to. If you know what, if I know for a fact that my previous memory is a different scenario than AI, I definitely do AI instead. That's how I live my life now. I am officially a robot. Dave.
So why not consider talking with us rather than leaping to this?
We jumped on the call with Crystal this morning.
And you talked with her or you talked at her?
We talked at her.
We had a phone call with Crystal this morning. Did you talk with her or at her? No. We definitely just talked at her. That's what he just said. We talked at her.
Before I forget, the company that Daniel McNeff owned was called Legally Mine, and got in trouble for taking advantage of a bunch of dentists. That was the last part of that. Go ahead. Sorry.
On the call with Crystal this morning.
And you talked with her or you talked at her?
We talked at her. If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit. It sounds
at her.
If you fight this, you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit. From a multi-million-dollar corporation. That's what they said.
I can acknowledge you feeling that because in a way it is.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I skipped over like the best part.
And you talked with her or you talked at her?
We talked at her. If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit. It sounds like a threat, and I can acknowledge you feeling that because in a way
it is a threat.
Who wants to bet that this guy was in the bathroom giving himself a self-handy at the time that he was talking on this phone? Because he is so getting off on this. This is a threat. This is why, again, I am giving away Hey, which is the only Lego that I have from Bricks and Minifig, and I will not be there or shopping there anymore. Even the franchise, by me, not because I have anything against the owners of the franchise, but because I don't want any money going to these people. Any of my money, I don't want any of it. Even the 6% or whatever it is.
Notice, that's not some franchisee. That's corporate. They want to pretend they're not involved, but they have been involved every step of the way.
Of course, this was a nightmare. We were about to move and now had our life savings taken from us.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is. I don't want you to think that it sounds like a threat. This is an actual threat, for the record. That's what he said.
Just in case there's any confusion in the matter, I want you to understand that I am, in fact, threatening you right now with these statements.
There's advice. Here's another free legal advice, which isn't legal advice because I don't get legal.
Don't tell people you're literally threatening them over the phone. Don't do that. That's not a good plan.
Well, my other thing is if you say anything, either verbally over the phone or in writing, pretend a judge is going to read it at some point in the future, because most likely they're going to, especially when you're in this situation.
Do you realize how many times that little piece of advice has changed what came out of my mouth or came out of my text message? Just that little bit, that Dave's voice. A judge might read this someday. Oh yeah, let's change paths. Let's change paths.
What's with the horns? I don't know what's with the horns. We're not judging them. Lego
As a
has
guy,
no politics or piercings.
As a guy with, I've got snake bites. I got tulip rings. I've had over a dozen piercings in my face at one point in time. It's just a thing. Let it go. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
More than likely, he gets enjoyment and a conversation starter over it. Right? People freak out. Right.
Cool.
I used to have my bridge pierced, this piece right here,
Yeah.
and people really didn't like that. People
I don't
like
know if
really
I'd be
freaked
streaming
out
with
by
you
it.
if you had that.
I just
don't
don't
blame you.
know. I
don't
just
blame
want
you.
to know how you get piercings inside your face. I just want to know. Like,
It
I
goes
get
through
the
the
nose.
skin.
That makes
It goes
sense.
through
Yeah,
the
you just
skin.
push metal
There's a
through
little,
your skin.
There's a little bottom thing.
It's not that
You can
hard.
But
see-
how does it hook?
There's a
What does it
little
hook
button.
into your skull?
It's through your eyebrow.
No, it's
just-
pinched.
It's an eyebrow
Oh,
piercing. It just
okay. I
happens to
thought
be
it was
horns.
just poking out and nothing on the
No,
other
no, no. They're just two eyebrow rings. That's all it is, with the weird
side.
piercing on
Okay.
them.
Okay.
Yeah. With it.
Yeah.
We still tried, but this loss made the relocation untenable. Eventually,
I'm
we
not
were able
opposed.
to
I
find
got
lawyers
no
that
problem with it.
represent us in Utah, where BAM is headquartered.
Subdermal is different. I've had one of those. That's a different thing.
Just as they threatened, they dragged everything out and refused to even offer a settlement.
I think he's cute.
They've tried arguments that are so contradictory, they make no sense when put together. They claim they own the store so they can take it, and also that they never own the store in between taking it from us and selling it to Brendan Best. It can't be both. They claim in their newest public statement that it's all our fault they took Brian Mansell's father's collection because they don't allow consignments. But they
That's
were
my
always aware of
stance.
consignment. They promoted it when it was on the news and in the newspaper a year before they took our store.
Yeah, and we saw those in BAM's first video. We saw all the
We
social
did.
media. They're like, "Hey, the largest Star Wars collection worth over $200,000. Come get it here at Bricks and Minifigs."
And the franchise
I've never had
agreement
an eyebrow
expressly
piercing.
allows consignment in
Subdermal didn't feel
their
good.
newest statement.
That may not hurt.
And we've since learned they were saying all kinds of crazy things about Chris behind her back, both to customers and to employees, which are slanderous, to try to blame this on her. And once they even tried to say we never owned the store in the first place, which would mean all their claims that it's the previous
Right.
owner's fault would be lies. And
So I haven't found the promotions, probably because they took them down, but they have images of them, and you can find them in part 1 of.
They definitely advertised on social media.
Yeah,
That's
you can find them in
100%.
Ruthless Ben's
video.
first video. He posts them up. He puts them up.
We sure did.
But I don't think they're there anymore.
guess that you were unpaid labor for 2 years.
So yeah.
Yeah, last year they made something like $94 million
They're trying to
last
make
year.
it so expensive, we'll have to give up.
If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit.
We believe the best way to get Brian compensated is to win our lawsuit and include the full value of his collection in the damages so that he can then be compensated
So if you want to help Brian get paid for his collection and help us,
and hold these horrible people accountable.
please donate to our GoFundMe so that we can afford to fight them to the bitter end.
And if you can't afford to donate, we get that. Please share this so that more people see this.
We've
Share
learned
the
they've done this
word,
to
people.
other franchise owners, and we want
Share it.
people BAM has treated
Share
in
it.
this way.
Please don't harass the employees at the various franchises. This is not their fault. However, I was required as a franchise owner to pay 6% of my sales in monthly royalty fees to corporate. So do with
don't
that
like
information
them.
what you will. Please do whatever you can to encourage corporate to come to the table, settle with us, and through us, Brian Mansell, so that they can try to make this right.
Probably, yeah.
Fairly and completely.
Can they get punitive damages? Punitive damages are so.
You have to prove that you lost money essentially, and I don't know that they did.
But you have to prove for punitive damages. Essentially, it's punishment, right? The word punitive, and it's
Yeah, yeah.
designed to stop.
He's the lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a goat
It's-
farmer. Listen to him.
It's
Don't listen to me.
designed to stop people or entities from doing a consistent pattern of.
It's so nobody else does the same thing.
Right. And when you're talking about a breach of contract, this is fraud in the inducement, breach of contract. This is the lawsuit that they're bringing. You usually don't get punitive damages for that. If they were bringing a negligent claim of some sort and they were able to show that not only this particular franchisee, but others were treated the same way. Think of the McDonald's hot coffee case, where a majority of that award was punitive because McDonald's had a bad history of covering up severe coffee burns, and that's a whole nother case that I could drown in the rabbit hole with. That's why they got punitive awards. It was because the negligence was so pervasive. In this type of case, you wouldn't expect punitive damages.
And if we're allowed to tell you after that settlement is reached,
We will. So follow us wherever you're seeing this, and then go back to doing business with them once they've re-earned your trust.
because Lego should be fun. And I want to personally thank all my former customers who've left comments of support for us and told me about their positive experiences during the time when we owned the store. That means the world to me, and I miss you all so much.
Oh, and the wildest thing? is in the comments.
He's
Wireless
not wrong
thing-
there.
Wait,
He's not wrong.
well, we're not going to watch Ricada right now. I just wanted to see the comments. Damn it! Now I got to go back. Hang on.
Take it. What are you doing, man?
This is not the show to watch Ricada on.
No, it's not. Although I was on Ricada last night, I think, night before, something like that.
Nice.
We had a good time. We had a good
Yeah, I
time.
saw you there. So all right.
found this
So
one
if
on
you
our
guys want to help, this is the Give Send Go. This was in the comments. So maybe they have more information here. Guys, go check it out. This was linked in the video, which again is linked in my description. So if you guys want to check it out and help them, go for it. If you guys want to help out Brian, I don't have a link to Brian's Give Send Go or GoFundMe account, but I'm sure it is linked somewhere. But that's what I have. We do have the police video, which by the way was so quiet. You guys want to hear that?
I did a little rabbit hole in on this video today too.
we wanna hear
This
the
is
whole-
this is
Wait,
the American Fork chief of police.
Yes. Do you guys? Okay.
Something Paul. Connor Paul.
So
I think
Wait, the chief of police for which in Utah or
American Fork in Utah.
Oh,
in Utah.
Ooh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
They started a YouTube channel like days ago, months ago, something like that. This is the only video they've posted.
Yes.
Is it a
And-
response to this exact situation, which I find super sus. I mean, I guess you got to start somewhere, but this is a weird video
Okay.
to start with.
It's so quiet to begin with. I got to boost this. Now, if you notice, there's a little MLS logo in the bottom because I already boosted it 200% the volume. And I posted it up on my channel as an unlisted video just so I could replay it here now. But again, the original video with all its quietness is linked in the description. It's so quiet that I still have to boost the volume and maybe we'll hear it. But this
This is
the
a good
real thing.
point. This is a
What's
good
that?
point. Nope, not that one. My bad. Damn it. This one. This one.
Don't volume mix because the body cam footage is well. I did actually. I put that volume down. So what I did is I downloaded this, and then I split the video for the body cam video, which is super loud, and then I lowered that volume, and then I raised this volume, so it should all be equal. So you shouldn't have your eardrums blowing out when we're listening to this. And I'm not sure I'm going to play all of it, but I thought this was AI at first. I was like, no way they did an AI video because this looks so freaking fake.
I'd like to address the members of our American Fork.
I thought it was AI too.
Okay.
That's why I went down the rabbit hole. I thought it was AI. I was like, there's no way this is a real person. And then I saw the rank on his collar and he's got 4 stars. So I Googled what that meant. And that apparently means it's the chief of police. And then I Googled who the chief of police was in American Fork, Utah. And it's this asshole, Connor Paul, or whatever the hell his name is.
Oh, Connor.
The pillow talk gets me. The pillow talk. Man, I don't need you whispering sweet nothings into my ear while I'm trying to listen to you
I don't
about
want
this
to
case.
talk. Yeah, no.
Regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
We would like to we'd like to talk to you about these videos. If you want to slowly get undressed.
It gives like uncanny human. It really does.
It does. It's so bad.
It really does.
That have been presented in a way that calls into question some of the
This
actions.
is why I don't want to survive Armageddon. No thanks.
These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube.
Doesn't it? It makes me so uncomfortable.
And
It's so off. Like, it's just off.
In this message, we will be presenting 4 different cases.
This guy is the top police officer in the 53 or 54 police officer force in the
My
5 counties they cover.
Jungus, don't flirt with me from behind the podium. Oh.
Good one, John. He's being held at Lego Point.
Our actions.
Seriously, can you guys hear it okay? Because it's super quiet for me. I'm not. I put this into my video
I mean, if
editor
we
and I
had
cranked the volume from 100 to 212. I know because I did it on both sides of the body cam video. 212. So I doubled the volume. It's so freaking quiet still.
Ooh.
On March 8th,
Good.
2026, an American Fork resident, Joshua Johnson, requested phone contact from the American Fork Police Department regarding a suspicious individual who had earlier arrived at his home.
Okay, I don't want to play all of this because it's stupid annoying. But
It's bad. It's not good.
It's not good. You guys can check it out if you want. But he's basically repeating everything that's in the arrest warrant. We got a call that somebody was stalking him outside the home. It's so creepy. I don't even want to play it.
He's not wearing pants.
It's almost midnight here. He's not wearing pants. He's definitely not wearing pants. But they have the body cam video.
The police department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated
They said nothing had been filed. That's a blatant lie because we have the body cam video where the officer calls the court and confirms that, yes, this is an actual case.
Sumbot to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbot did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed.
Okay, this is a civil case. Did you call the court? Did you call the court? Right? You're an attorney, sir. You work for a law firm. You should know to call the court. The police are not going to have any information about your civil case. You know this. This is all BS.
Johnson also stated he believed the situation was being created solely for YouTube content purposes and declined to accept service. Officer Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate.
So this trained, licensed, presumably attorney who is the VP of a law firm can't call the court, but the officer is able to and confirm that it's a legitimate lawsuit.
But that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
Hello. You guys, can I see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could just send them an email. I wish we could just send them a phone call. Or send it to them, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. Have you guys been here before?
I will say I was so excited because I thought they were going to actually produce the part of the body cam video where they walk up to Josh and talk to him, but they don't.
Once I came one time to have a good faith conversation with him before suing, which the government also requires us to have before. So are you Benjamin Schneider? Yes. Okay. So I'm just following basically the instructions of the government, and he keeps calling the cops on me to try to avoid getting in trouble.
They shouldn't have.
They shouldn't have, and they can't do it lawfully, but they did. That's why there's so many 1984 claims here. And for those of you who are new joining us, federal law says that if you're well, this isn't a 1984 case. It's probably a violation of Utah's FOIA Act. But there's other 1984 cases, which is a federal statute that says that if your constitutional rights are being violated by a state actor, you can sue that state actor in federal court.
For his crimes. So that's why he keeps calling. This is like the third time he's called the cops now.
Is it 1983? I don't know. 1983, 1984. Federal U.S. 42 USC 1983.
Because he thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it. But we're showing him like we're not going to let him get away with his crime. So okay, you okay if I give these papers to him?
1983.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, hang tight.
Thank you for correcting me, Chad. It was 1983.
Finish up some things on our end when we chose. Okay, we might need you to fill out some documents later then as proof of service, if that's okay. But because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers. But that's just the legal way to do it.
Whatever it takes,
okay,
right?
Just give me 1 minute. Okay.
And now they cut.
Yeah.
And now they're coming back.
Yeah, it sure does.
See, this is the most annoying thing. We see this in Reckless Ben's video. We see, we see the coming and the going. But this video is so creepy AI. And then they talk about the charges against him for stalking and picketing outside an individual's home. It's all nonsense. It's all absolutely nonsense. Whatever the outcome of this, whatever legal ramifications that Reckless Ben or Brian or Crystal or anyone else face, I have to say that BAM, Bricks and Minifigs, is going to take an even worse hit. And
I honestly, God, think this is going the Anheuser-Busch route. I think this is probably going to be the end of Bricks and Minifigs, or at least seriously devalue their current economical stance.
Yeah, I would say so.
This isn't going to be a 2-week thing, Eamon. You're not going to be able to just bounce back in June. It's not happening, brother. It's not happening.
I've got so many emails. I'm gonna have to go through you guys' emails. I'll get back to them probably tomorrow. It is late. I know for Wendy it's like noon, but on the left coast there.
Valkyrie did just get home too.
Yeah.
My beautiful wife, Valkyrie, y'all. Chat.
Love her.
Beautiful. She's so beautiful.
She's pretty gorgeous.
She's definitely way out of your league.
So 100%.
100%. Yeah, and David's wife is too.
We both married way above our station.
You guys did. You guys did good. You did good.
Damn right. Damn right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you all for sticking around. Thank you
Thanks,
for the super
everyone.
chats. Thank you for the new subscribers. If you guys have any contact information for anybody involved, we'd be happy to talk to somebody. Again, normally we interview people. So
yes,
if you guys want to be interviewed while building Lego at the same time, let us know. That would be great. Hopefully this gave you at least an overview of everything that's going on. Reckless Ben is still supposedly, from what I hear, going to be producing part 3 and part 4.
I can't wait.
If there's some new information, we'll be bringing it to you.
And before too many of you bounce out here, there's a couple of us streaming right now. Dave's got a bunch of channels. I've got a channel. Come over, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. And we appreciate you guys for being here and spending time with us tonight.
Don't forget to get your notifications set to all for these 2 channels so that you guys can actually be notified when they go back live or just post the stream.
All right. Take care, all. Y'all have a good day.
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate y'all. Good night.
Attorney in a suit and goats on the loose. Divorcee sipping wine like there's no excuse. With Lego bricks stacked in a colorful haze. They're building dreams while the questions blaze. Brick by brick and word by word, secrets spill out as the pieces get stirred. From lawsuits to heartbreaks to stories of old. Interviewing life while their sets unfold. Attorney holds a file, but now it's a brick. The farmer speaks wisdom that's earthy and slick. The ex pours her tea while she laughs at the jokes. Behind a strange world, there's magic it evokes. Flashbacks to courtrooms and fields of green. To Cali love lost in Lego scenes. Strangers pour out their life on the screen. In the strangest show you've ever seen. Brick by brick and word by word, secrets spill out as the pieces get stirred. From lawsuits to heartbreaks to stories of old. Interviewing life while the sets unfold. Flashbacks to courtrooms and fields of green. To Cali love lost in Lego scenes. Strangers pour out their life on the screen. In the strangest show you've ever seen. Brick by brick and word by word, secrets spill out as the pieces get stirred. From lawsuits to heartbreaks to stories of old. Interviewing life while the sets unfold. Classic castles grow, but so do the stories. Tales of fame, past glory, and embarrassing stories. The goat farmer grins, says life's full of muck. The attorney replies, bet that's worth the buck. Brick by brick and word by word, secrets spill out as the pieces get stirred. From lawsuits to heartbreaks to stories of old. Interviewing life while their sets unfold.